Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the rain. Am I the only one? 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 Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Ooh. Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? Doesn't matter where we go and destination unknown. I don't care where the motor stops, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. Look around, where's the people at? I want a taste of the good life. Hit me with it right now, I'm in it. Cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want it, oh I want it, let's go. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Baby, I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. You said, yeah, Cincinnati, baby, Cincinnati, baby. It's 2 a.m. when we close the bar, but we're in the get-go. Next place, give me some more. I could dance with you beneath the stars, cause when I want it, then I want it. Yeah, I want you. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, cause right now I'm in it. I feel kinda dizzy when I'm staring at you. And I won't look back, yeah. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Yeah. Baby, I don't have to know stops when you move like that, yeah. Everything stops when you move like that, and I wanna get in close to you. It's what I'm gonna do, 'cause right now I'm in it. Yeah, I'm fucking in it. I don't care about the bad shit back home. It's Cincinnati, baby, I just wanna let it go. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Maybe I don't have to know your real name. I'm just addicted to the way you take the pain away. Nothing matters when we're way out here. Oh, yeah. Cincinnati, baby. Cincinnati, baby. I said, it's Cincinnati, baby. It's Cincinnati, baby.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light your fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine. and maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire. Hold your gun, caught the wire, aim for desire.
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart and hide the drive. We do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, Chatto. It's a brand new year, but it's the same old me. Coming up today on Building a Nation with MTK, it's the Europa League. My chair's broken. My chair is broken. Why is my chair broken? Something just fell off the bottom of my chair. Hang on. Oh, no. It's fine. It was just the side of my chair collapsing. It's just, yeah. So, perfect. Same old me. That's great, isn't it? What's going on? Why won't it move? There we go. Oh, dear. Hi, everybody. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, no, perfect. Perfect. Welcome back. Nothing's changed. Bit of holiday still. I mean, still. I mean, probably yes, but also still. Like, I've started a weight loss regime and everything. I've got an app. It's all going to be perfect. Don't worry, chat. I'll be fine. I'm still wearing a Christmas jumper, for fuck's sake. It's the 3rd of January. It's not gone well. Oh, yeah, African Adventure was super fun, YouTube server. It really was extremely fun. It just, I'm glad I got the opportunity to do it, you know, more than anything else. I hope you lot had a lovely sort of, just lovely time. I hope you had a lovely time. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's been like 4 days, all right? Give me a break. I have to get myself back into streaming mode. How did New Year end? It sort of ended with us just sort of playing with golf with friends and then just not being golf with friends anymore, basically, and then I went to sleep. I was very, very hungover the next day, which is a rarity for me because I don't really get hungover. Yeah, well, was that an accident? I thought that might have been an accident, Bill. I did wonder why you were triggering it during the intro, but yeah, there's just 6,000 points back. That's a hell of a... Can I get the first letter of your security code? I bet you're in a bloody excellent move, Daz. What a win. It didn't even look like it was a close one from what I could see, other than the fact... Because didn't you have like 2 goals disallowed for offside as well? That's kind of mad. Oh, I'm glad you were right, Viking. Did it just not agree with you what you were drinking on? When was it? Sunday night? I've actually forgot what day New Year was. I've legitimately forgot what day it was. Oh, I hope you guys had a great New Year. If you celebrate New Year, which I'm assuming most of you do, and just a lovely Christmas if this is the first time I've seen you. Scored 5 goals, really. Yeah, no, I watched the highlights. It was mad, honestly. I was surprised, but also not that surprised at the same time, as they can clearly be got at. First pet's name, first online address. Yeah. That's the... Yeah, I believe the porn one was your first pet's name, and then... Yeah, it was your, like, the first line of the street address that you lived on as a kid or something. That was how you got your, like, porn, because we worked this out before, if you recall. In the game this morning. Wait, there's NFL games this morning? I'm confused. Or was it, like, really early this morning, ergo late last night US time? That could be what I'm referring... I don't know, I haven't watched NFL in... about 5 years, honestly. You factory reset your phone. That's how you know you've had a good night, when you have to factory reset your phone to get away. Lidl. Oh, I don't know. There's not a Lidl near me. Store brand Barocca. Do you know what? Get me some Active Max Immune Health. That's nearly the same thing, right? That'll do. I believe it might be, Mikey. Yeah, it certainly feels like it would be. Woke up covered in pizza. I've woke up in worse places, to be honest. Why does my chair feel lower to the ground? Millennium! It's probably because that thing that broke. Thank you for the 29 months. Holy shit.
I thought the ball was getting bigger, then it hit me.
I thought that was about to be a fat joke at my expense. And I wished it was, honestly. What is Golf with Friends? Oh, seriously? Okay, so Golf with Friends is a Steam game that's basically like a mini golf game, but it's a little bit more bizarre than that in that there's all sorts of power-ups and stuff in it, and you can just kind of play it with your mates, really. It's really, really... If you're drunk, and you're on Discord over there with your friends, then golf with friends is an excellent use of your time. Now, obviously, we couldn't go to Vikings on the weekend because obviously he had COVID, sparkling COVID, and as a result, we had to do a Discord party instead. But hey, you know, it was still fun. I still got absolutely blasted, just sat right here instead of having to drive anywhere to do that, I suppose, you know? Early morning for us near. Oh, I see. So was it, take it like a West Coast game then? Mild fever. Oh, shit. Because it's, well, your body's like, back to work, Normie. Back with you. Got up then collapsed. Jesus Christ. That's not ideal. Hopefully he's going to be right. You will have friends. Well, if you could call them that. They sometimes... Have I got something in my eye? I feel like there's something underneath my eye there. Or okay, that's for another time. This is not a makeup mirror, chat. This is a stream. God damn it. Hey, Archer. Oh, God. It was all the point to avoid hosting. So this is the thing, right? So it turned out that when I was talking to you guys about those COVID tests on Thursday, it wasn't that they wanted ones for different days. It's that they kept asking him for newer and newer stipulations to the point where they were like, you must now take a picture with the box at different angles. Now you in it. He'll be able to elaborate on some of the other things they were trying to get him to do, but it was utterly mental because I couldn't read it all while I was live. The Wuhan region of France. It's just sparkling pneumonic plague. I've not heard it called pneumonic plague before, and I'm totally here for it. Hopefully my gain is all right. I had to change things over the weekend. Leaf now with a 16 months. Thank you, friendo.
I'd cry I couldn't use my recent message last stream, but it's here now. Little Miss Chato is 7 months old. One of us has only 2 months left until the next Twitch babby pops out.
God damn. Tell you what, I think it might be me. I think it might be me. I've eaten way too much over Christmas. Far, far too much. Heal Project with the gifted sub to Afrochuck. Thank you so much, man. That's very kind of you. Oh my god, and 100 bits as well. Thank you, King Chimera. It'll come through in a minute, I think. There it is. What's wrong with my eye, man? Proof of packet. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's mental. But have they stopped asking yet, or are you like back at work now? Probably. Oh my god, my eye. That's really going to annoy me. Just being able to see whatever the fuck that is under there. One sec, chat. I'm going to have to go find a mirror. There we go. Oh, God, that was annoying me. It's like, you know when you get a bit of sleep in your eye in the morning? It got, like, tangled into my eyelash, and I couldn't get it out. Just come back with no eyeball. God. Well, at least we know we're doing eye puns today. Oh, look forward to the meeting. Oh, good. What meeting could there possibly be? You had COVID. What are they going to do? Oh, sorry, mate. Like, you should have gone in and infected everybody in the old folks' care home where you work. I'm sure they'd have loved that. They'd have had less clients after a week or two, I suppose. Good lord. Do you want me to bring back the chair? Shall I just step out for a minute so you can enjoy Cherry for a little bit? Good lord. Right, let's get off of this. Let's play some Football Manager or something. I've heard it's really good. That's not even a joke. It's weirdly, I have actually still been really enjoying this save a lot. Even if with the hilarious, like, not even bugs, the quirks, as it were. That is a very interesting system they're rocking as well. So we've got Pushcast today, then we've got a cup game during the international break because they wanted me to postpone it, but I said no because, well, of course. We've only got 3 players missing anyway. Then we've got a little rest, which would be nice, but today this is the squad we're going to have to go with. It's not the best team, if I'm honest. Attend his first meeting on stream. Oh, mate, meetings for days. Depends what you count as a meeting, really, doesn't it? Does every time I have an interaction with people on Showdown count as a meeting? It's a meeting of minds, barely. What quirks? Oh, there's so many. It is the rocket system, a rarity these days. You don't see it very often. I do like... There has been, I would say, more variation in the tactical styles of opposition teams this year. And I think the thing where they change their system a lot more in matches has gone a bit unnoticed, because it definitely does happen. I used to notice it a lot more, actually, during the Dundee United save. Either that or it's because I've paid even less attention during this one, but it does feel like it happens more during that save than it happens on this one. Maybe it's just because of our sheer dominance. Well, it's a meeting of some sort. And let's not forget, we're like 8th in the league. We actually can't afford to drop too many more points if we intend to win another league title here. And that looks like it's going to be a pen at least, as Kapralik looks absolutely furious about it. A meeting of degenerates in it. I mean, it's been a pretty degenerate period for me. I didn't even get out of bed on New Year's Day. Neither did Pog. We just stayed in bed all day, basically, and then ordered pizza. It was brilliant. No penalty? Well, that was definitely inside the box. Like, okay, sure. I mean, it was definitely in the box, but sure. The anti-Mensa in damn straight. It's a meeting to help Paul Struber get better at his job. This is very true. I need all the help I can get at this point. Right. Well, that's annoying. Oh, God, the fact that we're 8th in the league is a little bit concerning. I really don't want to, like, get sacked or anything if we can. The problem with all these extra European games is we really don't have the energy for it at the moment. I wonder if that's that training session that might be causing the problems. I might actually... I wonder if the training session is causing the players to be really tired with all the extra fixtures as Riviere is through on goal. And it's a... Oh, God almighty, man. How are we not scoring in this match so far? The inverted diamond. Yeah, it kind of is actually, isn't it? Is that just a square? Feels like a square. Mandar, thank you for the 14 months. How are you, friend? As we can see the first shot of the... Oh, my Lord. Never change, FM, never change. There's like 4 guys there. And we got Zralvagin. Was that the first shot on target? Oh, it wasn't actually, to be fair. What am I talking about? It just looked like it was. But we are still losing, of course. Deary me. We've actually been quite good in this game so far. Just missing all our chances as always. Kaka Seagull, thank you for the 16 months. We're doing 70% possession as well.
Happy New Year, Matto and Chatto. Hope you had a great Christmas. What did I miss on last week's streams? Any new transfer gems?
We did a lot of, like, Belgium. I don't know if you saw our little sojourn into the Belgian leagues, but we found a lot more of them and brought in a load more of them, including... well, you actually can't see most of them. I don't think they're actually in the team at the moment. They're all first-team quality, so they're never actually in the damn team. Wow, we got away with that. We did get away with that a little bit. Hey, says Muller. It could be going better, honestly. We are regularly losing games that we should be winning all of a sudden after winning the league last year. We're getting a bit of second season syndrome. Oh, yeah, the Brazil scouting. I totally forgot. That is going to be really, really fun. So, yeah, for those who missed it on the last stream, we scouted 400 players from Brazil that we think might have the same sort of situation as the Belgian guys. But we're going to get the scout reports for those guys through over the course of today's stream. I totally forgot we did that. That is going to be super interesting. We're losing again. Standard FM... yeah, pretty much. Just the amount... I mean, this is not actually one of those games as it goes. It's just... the amount of games we've lost to our opponents only shot on target and shit like that. Yeah, it would be shitty if we actually got sacked during that. So if we could just like not do that for a little bit, that'd be awesome. It doesn't help that we're missing both of our first choice strikers at the moment, which is just fantastic. God, look at the possession. Pereira's been terrible. Hey, Tom. Oh, God, do I have to... no, I can't. You know what, fuck it. Let's bring on Nicolas Pepe. When in doubt... God, Riviere, though. I might even bring on Ngom up front at this stage and then put Novak on the right because we need something. Jarge potentially as well instead of Carvajal. Oh, dear. No, yeah, that's what would have to happen, James. It would just be really annoying just to have it happen like that. I'm good, Alec. How are you, my friend? Ferencvaros winning again. Like, we've been, again, relatively solid. Right. Oh, please, no. Oh, look at the keeper's position. Oh, wait. This is a goal, isn't it? Look at the keeper's position. This is a goal. It has to be. It's not a goal for once. Holy shit. Why am I a Fulham fan? Why not? Do I need to why do I need to explain myself to you? I think I've explained this loads of times before as well, but yeah, when I started watching football back in like the early noughties. Mush, thank you very much for the 19 months. That's super kind of you. And a happy new year to you as well. I didn't have a team, and I was just watching Fulham on the Premiership, which was the highlight show at the time. I just kind of liked them and went, all right, there we go. And I like a bit of pain. As you know, I am a masochist. A glory hunter. I know. Just look at me coming in here. Why aren't you? Indeed, yeah. Get with the program. Enjoy our 7th in the league. Well, yeah, once I heard about the Gatto as well, I was all over that shit. This is still looking good. I might actually turn off work ball in the box. We've got so much possession. I feel like we might almost be willing to sacrifice a little bit of it just to maybe get a more incisive pass occasionally. I thought we'd still only be 8 points off the... 8 points off the top's quite a lot, though, actually. Right, okay, there's more chances coming now for us, at least. Which we're going to miss all of course. Okay, come on. At least get a draw here at Pushkas. Or something. We should probably be winning this game, but... oh, my life. Oh, yes, here we go. He's not going to score, is he? Because it's Sagdal. But he's got support. And the support comes from Diop. Is that a penalty? That one looks like a penalty. Although, to be honest, that didn't look like a penalty either. Oh, dear. I'm just going to sit here and enjoy my 7th in the league period. Although, you know, we play Leicester. They're not looking great at the moment. Penalty awarded. There we go. Scott Parker becoming the manager of Club Brugge. What on earth? We need to talk about that. Yes, come on. Jarju from the spot. Slots it home. Pushkas 1, MTK 1. That's a very important goal. Joe Eatkins. Joe Eatkins? Joe Atkins. Christ, Matt, learn to read. Thank you so much for the follow, Joe. That's very kind of you. Oh, okay, right. We've got 5 minutes and the ascendancy, which means they're going to score a corner goal any minute now. Unless we can find one last little action in this game. We've been really good here. Oh, hello. Oh, imagine it. This could turn it around. If we turn this around here, this could be like a big moment in our season. Oh, dear. Wait, no. Keep the pressure on them. That's fine. He should win that. Yeah. No. Yes. Right. Okay, that's fine. Keep that ball out the air. What on earth was that? Oh, we've got the ball, though. Here we go. Come on, Felipe. Yes. Diop's not in. No, the keeper might make a mistake here. I don't think this play's over yet. Oh, God. I feel like something's going to happen any minute now. I just want to make sure that it's us. This is concerning. Come on. One last chance here. 93rd minute. And it's through. And it's gone! I don't know if that's onside or not. I don't think it is. I think we're going to have this one disallowed. He had his hand up. Come on! He looks so far offside. Pushkas 1, MTK 2. Oh, he's miles onside. What am I on about? Look at this. Half volley, bang, 2-1. That is such a massive goal from Labassi Gom. Striker extraordinaire. Yeah, it's weird because I think it's because the ball came from so deep that he sort of moved on and offside about 3 times during that play. He's actually closer to being offside at the start, then drops deeper, as we have just won at Pushkas. That's a huge win. Pushkas 1, MTK 2. We deserved that. Took us a little bit of time, but we definitely deserved the win in the end. That's such a big win. Oh, lovely stuff. Yeah, so the Scott Parker thing at Club Brugge. What I do love is that Dennis Adoy, Fulham legend, of course, went to... there is a version of the skin for FM22, Moxol, but it's not going to have half the stuff that this one does. Saz will be able to sort of fill you in a bit more on that one, I think. We've broken the butt plug formation. Damn right. They're going to have to straight over the love honey to get themselves a bigger one. Right. Off we move. Oh, thank God for that. We still managed to concede a rare do shot, but there we go. Play at Pushkas. I don't think they do, actually. Their stadium's called something else, is it not? So that pushes us 6th. It now brings us right back into the battle again. We're only 5 points off the top now. We've, I think, won back-to-back matches in the league and are just starting to pull ourselves back up. And that should at least get the ball off our back for a little bit. Hopefully, anyway. But yeah, Dennis Adoy went to Club Brugge over the summer after leaving Fulham. Part of me feels like, you know, just happy to get away from Scott Parker. And then Scott Parker rocks up and is like, he's been playing in the Champions League. Mad. Also, when I heard about this on, I think it was the Ramble I was listening to yesterday on the way to Tesco's, right? And I was thinking to myself, when they mentioned that Scott Parker had taken over, I was like, what, did the guy get poached to go to a bigger club? And then it turns out that they'd sacked him. Like, apparently their league form was quite poor. But how poor is bad? Because, to me, even if you're, like, unless they're getting relegated from the Belgian top flight, surely they'd want to stick with a manager that's got them into the knockouts of the Champions League. Didn't they win their group as well? Which is mad. The Pancho Arena. Oh, I see. Right, so that's that. We've then got a nice little rest before the game against Újpest, which is really good. 4th in the league. So they sacked him because they were 4th in the league. And they were happy to get... Ah, you're a Brugge fan. Okay, cool. What do you think of the situation then? 12 points off the top. Okay, I realise that that's an element of it, but surely there'd be the European success, right? He lost the locker room. Really? How did he do that when they were playing so well in Europe? Or has this happened since their European success? Like, has there been a lot of stuff that's happened after they've done so well in Europe? Because again, I'm not... All I see is results. And of course, that doesn't... only good matches were in Europe. I mean, can't be only good matches if they're 4th in the league, right? Wait, unless there's like 4 teams. It's really like, actually, Matt, there's only 4 teams in the top flight of Belgium. Now they've changed it again. But hey, if you think that's a good decision, then fair play. But bear in mind, you do know what you're getting in Scott Parker, right? I hope you love a 0-0, is all I can say. Because that absolute cardigan merchant is about to 0-0 the fuck out of the Belgian league, I tell you. Lost the team spirit in mid pro. Oh, could be. Maybe they played like the Belgian version of the Emirates Cup and they lost it. Playing poor in training. I feel like I'm bullying Oli Werner a little bit like this. Nice. Got poached by Ajax. Okay. Top of the league in Belgium with the Brugge team. You're doing awful. It's not the Prem. I suppose. But would you rather be 12 points off the top of the domestic league or in the knockouts of the Champions League having won your group? I kind of feel like if I'm Fulham, and obviously that's not the same thing. Speaking of Belgium, by the way, that's ironic. Literally, the moment we start talking about Belgium, a Belgian league side, Leuven coming for Felipe Novak. Didn't know a release clause, does he? No. Okay, that's fine then. He's going nowhere. Hang on a minute. Did I promise him? I think he's already happy with that, isn't he? I don't feel like Scott Parker is going to fix your situation. I can't look up Scott Parker, unfortunately, because he's weirdly not in the database for some bizarre reason. But I do need to look up someone else, don't I? Which was, of course, Mr. Nemeth. Like, for some reason, Scott Parker is not in this database. We think he got sacked and then just disappeared. Lakers, I'm hoping not, because we're actually, remember, we're in the... It's this guy, isn't it? We're actually in the black now for our finances because of the Europa League success. So this year, we're actually making good cash. No real chance it's bad football. Didn't they put 3 past Porto? Obviously, again, you know better than I do. It's just interesting seeing the dichotomy between their European performances and the league stuff. Another Scott Parker, maybe. Ibra started to finally change his mind about not wanting to... I believe it was... I actually don't think it was a certain time. I think it's because we gained rep, maybe. Potentially. I suspect it was us getting into Europe or winning the league that maybe gained us the rep, because I don't think we would have signed him until we won the league. That seems to be what changed his mind, if you like. But I couldn't be sure. I'll be interested to see how Parker does there. Because one thing I will say is the man really does like possession football. And if that team is already used to playing a possession style, maybe he can infuse something in them. I'm just saying that Parker's football was the wrong kind of possession football, is that I found. Which was the kind of possession football where you just keep the ball and don't do anything with it. It's sort of... A lot of that possession is centre-backs passing to each other, passing to the DM in that little triangle, back to the centre-back, back to the goalkeeper, out to the wide position, back into the middle, without any actual penetration. That's one of the things that Silva's changed so dramatically since he became Fulham manager, is that we still play a very high possession game, in fact, probably even more so, but it's purposeful possession. Tiki-taka boring. Tiki-taka boring, but like tiki-taka without the actual bang, you know? Underdog going to play out of this, I guess. I mean, hey, again, you're the fan of the club, not me. Like, you know better than I do. Let's see. So, yeah, there wasn't really much in the South Sudanese squad, other than there was a guy called William Akio, who we actually trialed for a little bit. I really don't think we do Swedish Lambert. Not because I don't think we can, but because I feel like Fulham winning 2 games in a row is very unlikely to lead to a third one. Right, exactly, Isaac. Right, because this is the thing. Take it from me, a Fulham fan, and Isaac, a Bournemouth fan. I'm not sure he's the kind of manager you want right now. Although I feel like he was kind of harshly done by Bournemouth a little bit, just because of the fixtures they had. I know they had the Liverpool game, but it almost felt like that was almost like an anomaly. Not that they weren't bad in places, but they had a very, very tough start, and actually did do okay in some of the other games. What do you think of Gary O'Neill, Isaac? Like, now that he's actually in the job permanently, I think. Tiki-kaka, good point, yeah. First stream ever, nice. Honestly, my biggest tip, David, is just to have fun. Like, I know that's like a really cliche thing that doesn't mean anything, but if you're enjoying yourself, other people will see that. It's just be the streamer you want to watch. That's what I would say. Pixeloo, thank you for the follow.
Hi.
Chris has the ball not win spent. You're right, he did, didn't he? Yeah. But that being said, they had spent a lot of money. There's a guy called... Can we have a look at... Hang on, sorry. Can we just talk about the guy called Kirker for a second? What was the guy? And Maker. What's with the double names going on here? I'm loving it. Where's Manny Achol? I can't see him. Can you see Manny Achol? Oh, there he is, yeah. So, Manu. Yeah. Not the one we need. Or maybe so, yeah. Want him out, severely out of his depth. And I worried when I saw that he got a couple of good results, Isaac, because I thought to myself, that's good and all, but I worried that it was going to be a case of get some good results with the team and then immediately gets the job and then immediately gets the bad results again. And it looks like that's exactly what's now happening, which is a worry, because I thought Bournemouth were doing surprisingly well, and yeah. Small name pool. Bear in mind, these aren't regens, though. These are all real players. So it's interesting to see them have... I like the name Maker. Man met his maker twice, apparently. Hey, yes, Paste. We turned around a game with 6 minutes to go to potentially avoid some board issues. We won at 2-1 at Pushkas Academy to flip the result on them and pull ourselves back up the league a little bit after, again, too many draws. Look at these 0-0s. Way too many 0-0s. Admittedly, one of those was against Brighton and against Standard Liège. It's not the Paul Powell was pretty good as well. Right, now we've got a little bit of a run of league matches, so we can try to get some form back. Hopefully we don't lose Novak. We do, remember, have no release clause on him, and we've got a 3-year extension clause on him. So he is a bit pissed at the moment because of the contract thing, but he's on £400 a week and has 5 years left. I was unlikely to give him a new deal at that point. Oh. Plus, we've got now Cup game with most of our squad missing. Oh, hello. We'll just wait for those to come through, won't we? Because unless there's anything... I get excited. This guy, by the way, is getting so much better. I think that he might be a signing we could look at once we get our big transfer budget. Because he seems to get better every time we look at him. That current ability is the thing that really stands out for me on him. Oh, hello. Hello, new person. He wasn't on this list before, was he? This is Junior Portilla, a goalkeeper. With an amateur contract in Colombia, who has 9 under-20 caps for Colombia. No. He's... oh, yeah, actually. You're right, he is, isn't he? Well, actually, is he? That's a Colombian side. That's a Colombian lower league side. Yeah. That's like a Wish.com Boca Juniors. Well, we have to, right? Surely. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Please be... Oh, my God. Come on. £300 a week for Junior Portilla. That's good. No compensation either, by the way. I want to make him a future prospect if I can do. Yeah. Because future prospect wasn't going to require any playing time. For a 1-year Are you serious, Sebastian? Come on now, buddy. Let's not get silly here. Oh. 200 final. I'll give him like... I can give him a bit more than that, but I can actually give him like that. Because I want to make sure that we get our 3-yearer in there. So we get him on a 6-year. Knock that down a little bit like that. There you go. 325. Boom. Oh, tell you what, right? I can't lie. That particular youth recruitment focus does fucking work. There's no debate about it. Now, again, he has 9 caps for the Colombian under-20, so that does mean we'd have found him prior to this because we'd have been looking in those squads. But still, what I would say is if you don't want to piss about doing the scouting I do, where you do the endless, that does actually, it will find you some players with essentially the same method. So, you know, costs less than a new sofa. And it's a DFS closing down sale. Hey, Rob. You've just signed Temenushkov. Temenushkov is fantastic. Lone farmer. I think he's got first team future. Remember, our goalkeeping situation is a bit tenuous at the moment. Let me just get rid of the squad plan. There we go. I haven't actually updated to the newest SAD skin yet. So, goalkeeping-wise, we've got Onwusu, we've got Jubic, but we've also... Current season doesn't show our... Okay. I hate to do this. Oh, I can't even do it like that because it doesn't show their fucking ability. It just shows the role ability, which is unsortable! Are you kidding me? Point being, our goalkeeping situation is a little bit tenuous because we've got Ljubic, who's probably going to leave. We've got Nathaniel Nwusu, who's just not good enough. We've got Joao Virginia, who is decent, and I'm enjoying him, but he's not really one for the future. He's just a stopgap. I feel like this guy might be the guy we bring in as a backup and then blood into the team, right? That seems to be the plan with him. What about the under-16 chaps? Any fun new ones in here? No, that looks like the same friends, but still, cool. Exciting. Had a Portillo on his Orient Dragons. Did he have the same name? Try to sell him Wusu. True, although we could... I think he has an extension clause. So we could just extend it and then try and sell him on with a longer contract deal. It's tough. Luckily, we've got like 8 months to figure it out, but I feel like, unfortunately, we've been gifted a very, very poor Nathaniel Nwusu. Don't let this put you off of signing him, though, because I genuinely think that for most of your saves, he will be better than R1. We just got probably the worst possible role, both in terms of PA and in terms of things that really mattered to him hitting his PA. So, I actually think his PA was probably okay. I'd be curious to know what it was. But the low determination, the injury proneness, which then actually happened as well, all of that's really just combined to make an appalling situation worse. I'm going to start Adam Vedeb for this game because it's a cup game. But I don't want to overdo it with the other players. I want to make sure we've got a pretty strong side out here because we can't afford to get knocked out or some shit. Could start Endrick. What about Merla, actually? I always forget about Antoine Merler. Might start Merler instead of Asprilla, though. He's apparently a hot prospect as well, which is mad. Complete garbage, really? Interesting. Yeah, it is. It's like the game's like, you don't like Hendrick, do you? Well, here's your punishment. Another centre-back, perhaps? Oh, goddamn. Oh, Kurodia. Jarge is way too knackered for this. Makoko had terrible roll. Maybe. This one we can go a bit aggressive. That turning off the work ball in the box really did seem to work though against Puskás. Like we were doing fine, but we had a lot of possession without any kind of real impetus with it. And then the moment we switched that off, we just started to play a lot better, which is interesting to note. I like seeing things like that because it gives you ideas for the future. Pump this. This will also just be good for us getting some more confidence back in the players. Hopefully, if we don't fuck this up, obviously. There is that option too. Worth a farm. Probably. I mean, he's 17. I forget in Hungary if it's 17 or 18 that you have to be loaned out, actually. Grant Harrison, thank you so much for the 23 months. Holy shit. Thank you, Grant. Welcome back, my friend. Hope you're well. I'd like to see us put 4 or 5 past these chaps here and give Adam Vereb an opportunity to just play a little bit for us. That's what I want, ideally. More confidence in the lads, get some more fitness back. Then we get a nice sort of 10-day rest before the Budapest game. So we'll have the players back fresh, most of them that aren't on international duties. Pereira's through, and it's 1-0 already. Southern Brazilian Newcastle player, Jeff, I know. To be fair, he's still playing. Well, the Jeff Hendrick, as we know him, is still actually playing for Palmeiras. He's not moved yet, despite us being 4 seasons into this save. I'm curious to see how his career actually does in this save. Or whether we get to the point where we might actually be able to sign him officially one day if he doesn't move. Champions League winner with Espanyol. That's kind of mental. I must say, in the tests I did, before I actually did the ones where I controlled the team, I noticed that he often ended up at Porto. And I think one year he ended up at Rangers. I think he's one of those players whereby, if you get hold of him... But bear in mind, on my Dino Zagreb one, when I had him, he was at Manchester City and Manchester United in that save. And I think part of the reason was because I was in control of the club, he was getting trained better. So getting that extra development time probably helps a lot. Which is fascinating. I'd be curious to know where he is on everyone else's saves, because I think he's in a lot of your databases as Pereira cuts inside. He's going through everybody, and it's deflected off of Hinstal. There we go, 2-0. We take that. 2020. Oh, that's still pretty sick, though. Sounds like I'll make this your next save one. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Nwusu. I think we're talking about Nwusu anyway. And maybe we're not. Pereira is fabulous. It's also weird that he's not moved. I genuinely thought we'd have lost him this summer. I don't know actually who we're talking about. I was talking about Nwusu, but maybe others weren't. So maybe I'm the one with my wires crossed. No development at all in the 90s. I'm excellent, Matt. How was... I had a nice Christmas. It was just a lovely time. To be fair, do you remember on the last stream chat when we found a player who, on loan, had... He had one appearance. It was a 4.8. A game in which he got red carded, was man of the match, and scored a goal. Because the game just wasn't tracking the stats properly. El Barto too. Oh, could be. What is going on here? Oh dear. Wait, have we scored again? Oh, it's a corner. Nobody else wants a sim database. Heartbroken Falkland Islands database. Well, you never know. Everyone's into their own shit, aren't they? End up signing Donny van der Beek and Christoph Piontek. No shit. That's... You... Crab and Luco. Imagine if the other one's called Goyle. That is very interesting. So I take it you're sort of confirming that my thoughts about the whole loan thing are... Not loan, the trial thing are completely correct then. Because it definitely feels more powerful this year. And that Belgian thing... I think it was Hadrian actually mentioned that even on low databases, the Belgium thing is still applicable, which makes me think that it's something specific to Belgium. So I think that might well be worth a video, me making. I'll have to scrap the video I was making about Nwusu. Because, well, you can sort of see why. Wigan. Actually, yeah, if you do have FM open, tell me where Nathaniel Nwusu is in your save right now. He should be in your database, even on the small one. I think. He might not be, but I think he should be. As we score another one, and it's Fabio Chirodia. Okay, 4-0 up in the first half is more like it. Porto. I'm seeing a lot of Porto. The first club I saw him at when I went to test and look at a database was at Porto. So that is interesting. Then Porto tend to have a lot of very good scouting. I keep thinking that's us. I might swap these two over so that I don't get confused. Have the away team on the right. Play game from 21. Where is he there, Leaf? He's probably like 14, but still. 157 as a 17-year-old amateur contract. That's mad. Go on, another goal for us. And it's so close to a goal for Vera. Have a policy design Brazilian. That would make sense. Also, I believe it's partly because of in Portugal. Don't Brazilian players not count as foreign, if I recall. I haven't managed in Portugal for a while, but that's used to be the case. Might not be the case anymore. Scotty BNFFC, thank you for the follow. Hope you're well. Match in Belgium's youth. See if something similar happens. So I don't know what it is specific. I think it has to do... Basically, the game is following out, like filling out their... I don't know why it's happening. The game is essentially filling out the Belgian lower underage national sides. But it could do that with players from the other clubs. So it's interesting that it's choosing to fill them out with players from the smaller sides. Much smaller sides, notably, as well. I'm very interested, though, in those Brazilian players that we are going to be looking at. I think we could definitely find... If we find 2 or 3 that are worth signing, then it's well worth what we did. Let's give... wow, I love that Antoine Merlin's actually put in a really solid performance. Good for him. We'll get Tavara on for a little bit, too. Via Monaco at Porto again. Wow. First ball scorer... can't score anymore. Yeah, you can. We just need the right player there. They seem to score them quite a bit themselves as well, though. We've still been a bit shaky from set pieces. Is it MTK in your save? So you got an incredible one. So they can exist. Well, this is the thing, Parsbro, because I believe Hadrian mentioned that the club that, for example, Novak came through at had the same youth recruitment and sort of facility set up as like York City. But I guess the Belgian youth rating itself is doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. It's fascinating. Atletico Madrid. Okay, there you go. That was it. Tubiza. Yeah. York City and Exeter. That's interesting. And remember, most of the clubs that we found these players at, Flavian Moors. I'm trying to think who he came through at. We'd have to look because there's Novak, there's Moors, there's Merla, and I think there's 4 Belgian guys we've got. Oh, because there's also the Romanian Belgian dude. The guy that was a Romanian international player, technically, or he certainly will be, but he came through a Belgian side as well. Club Brugge NXT club, or technically an under-23 club. Oh, I wonder now. Huh. But why would that affect that? Yeah, there's Effie, of course, yeah. You're right, sorry, yeah. We've got Effie as well, who was Belgian, technically, even though he's not actually Belgian, he's Greek. But he came through a Belgian side as well. It's certainly something to keep an eye on, and I think it's definitely worth me doing some simulations to make a video on it. This week's going to be a bit weird for videos, because tomorrow I've got quite a busy day, which is a pain, so I'm not going to be able to do much on that, but Friday I'm going to get stuck right in. But tomorrow's going to be mostly admin. Yeah, it looks like Sheldrop's gone, or certainly he's very likely to go. I saw a lot of stuff about that. God, Norway are getting stacked for the future, aren't they? Pereira again. Oh, big... no, wait. Oh, nearly got the end of it. No matter the save. Yeah, Colombia. Oh, maybe that is the case in Colombia, and we just haven't noticed it yet because all the players we were looking at in Colombia were all like free transfers with their existing players. But we might, this Portillo guy that we're looking at, for example, might be the first example of the same thing happening in Colombia potentially. Hey, Mamich. I'm excellent, my friend. I'm just excited to see what these Brazilian players are about to look like for us, honestly. And V-Way on YouTube. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, because the thing about it, the key thing about it, I think, Anarif, is the combination of the Belgian youth rating, the way that the country is, combined with the league setup, because it goes down really quickly, and once you get to like 4th tier, they're all on amateur deals. Well, they certainly seem to be on amateur deals to a point. Okay, so that's good for us. Pulls us through against Shirokshire. We'll take that. Oh, shit, that's midweek. Oh, no, it's not. Well, it is, but not the midweek I was thinking about. Okay. That's better. Back-to-back wins to start things off is good. I want to see if we've got any of these Brazilians through yet. No, wait. Yeah, these are them, aren't they? No, they're not. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Now they're happening. They're not actually through for a report just yet, but... Interesting. None of them actually have turned out to be that good yet. Let me just see if there's any Brazilians in there. There is, but he's not actually one of the guys we signed, is he? We'll let that continue to progress. Bear in mind, there's 400 of them, so it's going to take a little while. Nice one, marriage. How are we statistically? Like, are we still good statistically? That's the key thing for me right now. The third there, extra. Wow. Yeah, we're just not scoring enough at the moment, but we're right up there, and hopefully things will even out over the season, and we can pull ourselves back up into things a little bit. Yeah, some of those 18-year-olds are, but they don't look particularly good. Most of them will be absolute dog shit, because obviously they will be. But if we get 3 or 4... Oh, hello. Is that another one he found? Interesting that he rated another guy A-. Katafe, 240 grand. Yeah, he's just not the same. I haven't made a video about the new scouting specifically, Mionia, but I have basically checked to make sure my old version of scouting does still work. The recruitment focuses, I wouldn't say avoid them. That's not true. I am using 2 recruitment focuses, but I haven't noticed most of the other stuff doesn't seem to work very well yet. I feel like it's going to take some tweaking to make that happen. But the what I've got set up do seem to be okay for the moment. We'll let that kind of continue for the moment, I think. Yeah, he's going nowhere. Youth national teams from weird clubs. I haven't had a chance to look through that yet. That's sort of our next thing to do, I suppose, once we get a bit more cash to be able to do. Because bear in mind, this set of scouting, we're getting him. Wow, we're actually getting him. He won't join us till next summer, but for free. Plus, he's got that extra star of potential. That extra little half star. Error which isn't spectacular, but he's got very, very high tendency to rush out. He's free. You know? I know I haven't yet, or Husby, no, I haven't had a chance to update the skin yet. I basically haven't been at my computer since New Year's Eve. 16 determination is good, yeah. That's also going to be a better opportunity. It's going to give me more hope that he'll reach whatever potential he might have. Doesn't he have a driven personality as well? Fairly determined. I'd say he's a bit more than fairly for me, but obviously other stuff letting him down there a little bit. And Wusu's actually trading extremely well, ironically. Also, what's happened to... Oh, of course he's going to be unhappy, isn't he? Novak's not going to be training anywhere near as well anymore, is he? Wow, hello. What's happened? Oh, it's because they're all on international duty. That's why they're not showing up there. More of a stopgap and throw that. Yeah, so this is the thing. The way I'm using these recruitment focuses at the moment is really only going to be useful for us until such time as I can actually get enough scouts to implement my original scouting strategy. Because we know for a fact that all of the players this recruitment focus would have found us would all be players that we would have found through our scouting strategy because they have caps for their underage national sides, which means we would have guaranteed to have found them. But I think it is a really useful stopgap in the meantime until such time as you have the infrastructure set up to do that kind of scouting, because it will allow you to find a few of those guys, if not all of, well, not all of them. It's his nickname. He's where is he? I can't actually remember what his full name is. His name is Eftichis Chondroudakis, but we just call him Effie from Skins because he's a bit fabulous. Hang on, when's he go? He's back to having 5-star potential again. Fascinating. He never had 5-star potential, not even when we were scouting him. I guess it might just be the different person looking at him, but that is certainly interesting. How's he being trained? Roaming playmaker support, that's fine. I might actually up his passing, because that's quite important for a roaming playmaker to have decent passing. At least he's training well, though. That's good to see. Yeah, he's phenomenal. 3 years left on his deal. Does he actually have an extension 2? He does. That's great. Effie from Skins, that's the one. Effie from !Skins. Hey, Scott. Right, so his preferred destination would be Inter, which is fine because he's not going there either. But Inter also haven't bid on him. It's weird seeing a bid from a Belgian side in October. Is the Belgian transfer window open really late or something? So we got... Oh, then we got Uipesh, then we got Shiroksar midweek, then Kekskmet. Okay, that's fine. Those should be winnable games. I want to just pull ourselves back up the league a little bit before we have to play more European football. Because we've still got... Actually, I think we've got like 5 European games left, but I think 2 of them are after Christmas. I have to try and keep an eye out for the Molfehavar results, if they have any more. Which they... Well, weirdly... Freiburg have played an extra game. Oh, hang on, wait. Yeah, which means they lost to Freiburg. Oh, that was their one random game on the 8th of October, wasn't it? Which they lost at home, annoyingly. Backbus with the 18 months.
Fell advertisements.
Advertisements, indeed. Thank you so much, my friend. That's super nice. So, Brazil... Oh, okay, so... Can you save scouting templates? I'm just curious. This is going to be another one of those things where I think of a feature and think that it should be in the game and it's not, but let's just...
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon? Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Oh, you can. You can. Right. You can save scouting this. Beautiful. Right, so I'm going to just save this right now. We want 15 to 18, don't we? Because there's no point having 19-year-olds in here. I'm just going to save this for the meantime. Just going to call it Tricky Boy, because I don't know what else to call it. So yeah, that way we can just... That way we don't have to worry about building it all again if we want to look for something different. Find some mad players in English lower divisions. Kinda. Yeah, because we found all those guys at Geisley and places like that, but I do wonder if that's just... Okay, so we're doing Egypt. No players. Let me just turn that off for a sec. So there's 107 players in that age bracket. But a lot of them have unknown transfer value. What we could do, though, is check their contract statuses. See if there's any... Ah, there you go. A few amateur contracts there. Which is kind of what we're looking at, is it not? Non-contract. I don't think they're going to have non-contract, are they? It's interesting. Oh, they actually are. So, there are a few. There's a guy that plays for Genius here. Well, here's what I would suggest for us here. We look at non-contract. We'll scout these 10 guys here. Add them to the back of the list. We'll also do the same thing with amateur contracts. Was there a guy called Mohamed Salami? I'm here. And we'll scout these guys too. Interesting how they're all 18 and 17. Unless that maybe Egyptian players just gen slightly older. Just make sure I haven't like fucked this up. Based in Egypt. Contract status is amateur. Okay, cool. Playing at a Grand Hotel. Was it the... He could join the Grand Budapest Hotel. It'll be perfect. Brasses, I could have, couldn't I, actually? Wout Fast. Yeah, but the thing about Wout Fast scoring those 2 goals, he's unlikely to do it again, right? Right? Born at the age of 60. It's true. They are. All right. We'll leave that as it is for now and see what happens with those guys. That's interesting. Oh, his pals definitely do. Already? I presume this is the same updates. Yeah, that's fine. He still intrigues the shit out of me, though. I'm glad we didn't go after that Danish chap, though, that wanted like $3 a week, because he has turned out to be naff. As for my favourite FM3 for you Wonder Kid, I really don't know. I haven't signed any, really. It's just not my vibe. I don't find it that fun. But I guess still probably Nwusu, even though... I think the reason I like Nwusu, even though he's been shit for me, is that I like ones that you can pick up really cheap, so that they're kind of applicable to more saves, rather than having to be at a certain level to actually pick those kind of players up. But for the memes, indeed. He really does not want to be more composed, does he? Oh, the handball. God damn. What a guy. And Dai's been very good. Actually, is that the same? Is that another one updating us? That's nothing new, is it? Who? Oh, that's one of our players. Bobby was suspended. Sorry, he was injured. Then he was on international duty, so he will be back for this game, hopefully. Moses Jarju, that's the one. Yeah, he's very much not composed. Yeah, and Wusu is great because you can get it for free. And I like players that can be picked up by a greater number of saves because they're more accessible for people and they can do them in more saves. IRL manager is used in the past. Oh, God. What, like, in the game? Or, like, as in an IRL manager in the game? Or, like, an actual IRL manager? Because I think there are some stats websites that might have that. Oh, there we go. Novak, despite being pissed off at me, is still training incredibly. And I can't really fault him for that. That's impressive. IRL or IRL? Oh, I don't know. Best meme signing of the save. Oh, it has to be Endrick. The best meme signing we've made so far has got to be Endrick. I'm trying to think of any other players we've signed purely... Oh, and Nicolas Pepe. The Nicolas... That isn't even like a joke sign. That is actually Pepe. I realise it's hard to tell with me these days with some of the signings we've done, but it is actually the Nicolas Pepe. Right, Uipest. Let's have this. We get Bobby back. We get people back. Flavian Moors is back. That is a strong-looking lineup. And Dai, Jarju, and Moors. No, we want Radulic there. Jarju can have a little rest because he's still knackered from international duty. And I want... Wow, that's actually a lot of players for once. Lovely. I like having options for once. I wouldn't mind starting Novak, though, just because I want to give him more game time if I can. There we go. Sick. No, crack on, Tim. I've seen your TikToks. They're really good. Do you want me to say it again to give you a better shot? Tell me what you need and I'll do it. Jake Cake. Jake Cake is out on loan still, I think. I don't think he came back. Edric was a meme. Oh, he's a meme, all right. Let's see. Got a Georgian chappie there. I thought that was... well, it is. I thought it was the Diaby. You know? The Arsenal Nicola Pepe. Yes. Where is he? I promise I wasn't joking. It's actually... It's not like I've changed his name or anything. I'm just going to make sure that you can see this is actually Nicola Pepe. He's on £1,000 a week in Hungary. He's only 30 years old. And he's rubbish. He's not even good enough to be a starting player for us. How? He was released by Arsenal. He was just released by Arsenal. And we were like, fancy it, Nicola? And he was like, you know what? Yes, I do. So yes, after being released by Arsenal, he just came here. He didn't play at all for them last season. We tried to give him the number 72 as well, but we already had a player in that role, which is a shame. But yeah, we just trialed a lot of... Yeah, he was released. We just trialed a load of players at the start of each season with high reputation because a lot of other Hungarian sides picked them up as well. No one wanted Nicola Pepe, but we kind of just decided to take pity on him and bring him in. Release players. So basically what you do is usually you use July 1st or July 2nd because that's when it happens. Just literally go in to your players in range list. Then set it to like transfer, interested, whatever. Then just go up to here. Not that one. In here, obviously ignore all this. You just want this thing here to be unattached. Or, yeah, unattached is the one I think, because expired is when they're still at the club. Unattached means they've been released. And then, what you would then do is add like a filter, like something in here. Add world rep onto this. Sort by world rep, and you'll get the highest ranking players by that. Then trial them. That's how we find them, anyway. Yeah, because otherwise, non-contracts... Anything with non-contract or expired means they're still technically at their clubs. Only one league loaded, we're doing Building a Nation. Let's start in transfers, offers and such. Maybe. But what I would say, Bakroon, is we just got an offer from a Belgian side for one of our players. And it wasn't even like one of the top-tier Belgian sides. It was Leuven. So, it's interesting. It doesn't feel as... I feel like it's actually improved, in a way. I think they've definitely made it better than it used to be. It feels like it's actually easier to do it with less leagues loaded than it was before. I say easier in the terms of, like, there's more dynamism, actually. But what it does seem to prevent, or this might just be a change to FM23, is it does seem to prevent the same teams, like a City side, bidding on your player 3 days, like, every single day, rather than just, like, and with the same bid. It feels like they've actually adjusted the AI transfers a little bit more, in a good way. It's been a lot easier to deal with this year. Now, that might change once we start getting a lot better, and might be bigger players that are more interested for other clubs, but for the moment, it looks good. Jockey Monster's on the bench, chat. He's there. I can see him on the bench for Újpest. We might get a chance to play against Jockey Monster. What's for a Belgian player, though? I guess, yeah. But it definitely does still seem better to me. But again, small sample size, so couldn't really tell. It's so fun, isn't it, Zin? I can't believe that it took so long for me to start doing that in the first place, but I wish more people knew that it was a thing. Because if you're not planning on moving clubs out of your league, then there's really no reason. Okay, there's a few reasons you might want to, if you out of pure curiosity. But then I would much rather have a fast-running game with loads of extra cool players in it than occasionally being able to fulfill my curiosities, I suppose. But it's a question of preference, isn't it, really? What's going on today? So, Peter, currently today, we're testing out some more scouting tricks. I don't know if you saw the thing we were doing in Brazil last time, but we're getting some of those reports through now. And we're also trying the same thing in Egypt. Because Hadrian has a theory about Egypt might be like Belgium, potentially. I linked to the TikTok. Basically, if you do database, Farquad, it'll take you to a video that's more like in-depth version of the TikTok, so you might get a better explanation from the video. But essentially, it just shows you how to set up a database to get loads of players loaded, but without having to load all the leagues. As Novak! Come on! What a guy. That's a brilliant strike from Felipe Novak, and we lead. I took a command for it, seriously. Wow, that's nice of you. But yeah, that's the actual video itself. It's not the same as the TikTok. It's like the same thing explained, though, just a bit earlier. Because I spent... That's a good point. They might not have spent all that much just because of the lack of the league being switched on potentially could affect that. Oh, flickered away. Okay. Could you catch the entire day? I don't know. What I would say is that there is a limit. So, like, we had someone that actually turned on 400,000 players using that method. I don't think that's going to work quite as well as Pereira misses an absolute sitter there. I reckon the sweet spot is the way I've got this set up, which is about 110k. So that's every player from every top division club in every nation in the world. That gives you a lovely spread, and it means that you're going to keep producing regens and have a nice stable database without losing too much time. Well, at the moment, we'd actually only be 2 points off the top. And suddenly, right, oh god, he's quite far over, you know. Whew, okay, a couple of missed free kicks. Actually kind of like seeing that. It's nice to see them not go in all the time. Okay. Don't know how the possession's doing for us today. 50, yeah. We don't want to be pushing too hard on the other thing then yet. And gone. Novak, what a ball. Bobby's in again. Great first touch from Bobby. A great save as well. Danny boy with a 28 months. How's it going, Dan? How's life treating you these days? Oh, Arietta, big tackle on him, but he's still going. Ngom. Can he pull it back for someone? He wins us a corner. More specific countries. Yeah, that's the thing. 110k, the way I have it set up, is perfect because it gives you the base. But then if you want to be more detailed in certain regions, you can. That's the glory of it. Any FM updates? I don't think so, no. I expect that you'll probably see one... my guess is you won't see another one until after the end of the January transfer window. They tend to hold on for that. Actually, serious question for you, chat now. There may or may not be a reason why I'm asking this. If you had... There isn't. If you had an opportunity to actually discuss some stuff about FN23, like seriously, with SI, be it questions or interesting issues, like for real, what would the things that you would highlight be and the questions and curiosities that you might have had? I'm curious. A little bit sick. Oh, that sucks. Hungary is treating us well currently. Well, today specifically. Wow, Bobby's had a dreadful day. He does have a habit of going missing, doesn't he? Yeah, our strikers are getting quite low ratings lately, which is odd, considering we haven't changed anything. Certainly worth keeping an eye on, though. Why is player interaction the way it is? Interesting, yeah. So badly in youth teams. That is fascinating, actually. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. What was that? Oh, Isaac, thank you for the prime. That's super nice. I might actually get Nicola Pepe on. But you're right, our strikers have... You're right. But when they show up, I wonder if it's just because of our work ball in the box thing. Because the moment I switched that off last time, our strikers sprung into life a lot more. I found that the low block's actually not that hard to play around, but then that might just be me. The QA stuff, yeah. Oh, go on, get in on there. Shit. Add nation button. I don't remember. Oh, that's an old school editor thing. Yeah, the unemployed staff thing actually is a real issue for me. That's something that probably is worth a look. Oh, hang on, slip him in. Oh, such a bad pass. Why didn't he spread the play there? That was such a good opportunity. Right, they're gonna hopefully yeet this. I'm a bit worried about this passage of play currently. Pepe, or maybe Nicola Pepe will finally do something for us. He's going to the byline. Pepe. Oh yeah, he's gonna lose the ball for us. I hadn't anticipated that element. Diaz, ball out. Pepe. Oh, what a terrible touch. He scored. He has actually scored. I don't know if he's going to be onside, but he has actually scored. Assistant thinks the best tactic is for your squad. That's a good point, actually. Yeah. Don't things that need to be fixed. Yeah. Interesting. Make managing playing time. I think that that's my biggest qualm, actually. If I was to pick out one thing, other than the bugs and stuff, because this isn't a bug for me, I think the system that controls playing time, also Nicola Pepe scored for us, that is the one thing that I really would like to talk to them about. Because I think that could be overhauled. I don't know if it would be easy to overhaul, but I feel like if they did, it would actually be such a massive thing for the game. That's a really strong result for us as well. Really, really good. How did Riviere do when he came on the pitch? 6.7, so we kind of just stuck. Didn't really do much on it. Hey, CLT, how's it going? Regen appearances. I suspect that I've always found it odd that the regens don't age in terms of looking. Anybody watch the rest of the stream? Yes. On the VOD channel. It'll be up tomorrow on the VOD channel at 4:15 UK time. Thank you, Greenio. Welcome aboard, my friend. It's good to have you here. And thank you so much for watching for so long. That's awesome. So we're still... Okay, so they actually picked up a win. Point is, we're starting to get ourselves back into this now, which is okay. Well, it would be a super easy fix in terms of logic, but what I meant was from a coding standpoint, is it an easy fix? Because often you get a lot of spaghetti code stuff, and what might seem like an easy fix from a logical standpoint might actually be an incredibly difficult fix due to underlying systems that are linked integrally with each other that could break other stuff at the same time. So just to sort of update you on what my thoughts on this is, the playing time to me should be based purely on minutes played, but those minutes should be weighted by the competition those minutes were played in. I.e., a player missing a game against a non-league team in the Cup should not be the same as a player missing a Champions League match. As in, their level of annoyance about those two things should not be the same. And in addition, a player not starting a match, but say coming on after 30 minutes and playing a full hour, that's the same as them not starting. But a player coming on, the player starting the match and being subbed after a minute, that is the same as, that would be the equivalent of them starting a match and playing the whole 90 minutes as far as the playing time is concerned, it would seem. And thus, those things would, if they fixed that one thing, I think it could make playing time so much better. Honestly, Greenio, it's kind of fun. I don't know how it's going to work long term, but I've been really quite enjoying the new Champions League formats at the moment, just because it's, I don't know, I just actually quite like it, to be honest. And that's how. Thank you for the follow. The VODs are also available on Twitch as well, yes, but if you want to watch it in like a more streamlined YouTube form, then it will be up on the second channel tomorrow at 4:15 UK time. Oh, the play for set pieces thing is bloody hilarious. Also, speaking of which, how are we doing on that? Oh, my life. So it doesn't actually work. But is that because we're not actually scoring any? Because it could be that too. We have actually only scored one goal from corners. So that is less about that, more about the fact that we're actually just simply not scoring them at the moment. Which is fascinating to me. Hey, Bolter up. Ken Block. So someone said something about that during the intro, and I missed the context for it. But as in the rally driver guy. I say rally driver. You know who I mean. Steamroll everyone. On the downside, you can't do that either. True. Yeah, it's just with... I think you'd have to use the reputation number in some way to factor in the weight. That's awful. How? Hey, Eri. So I've got a few games to Shiroxar. We can rotate for Shiroxar. Improved contract. Didn't you already get an improved contract? No, you didn't, did you? But you do have... Oh, wait, hang on. Doesn't he always... Oh, shit. No, wrong button, wrong button. I thought that was Jar Jar. I think he's the one that never complained. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I should have really paid attention to that. You know, I think actually Ngon probably does deserve a new contract. Now that we've kind of got no choice, I think we probably should offer him one. Let's just ask his agent. Yeah, mate. That's 4 times what you're earning, bruv. We literally can't offer you that. As far as I'm aware, I literally cannot offer you that wage. Nope. That isn't... And it has a release clause as well. I literally do not have the money to give you that contract, buddy. So either take less or shut up, because, like... So that you want to stay or you don't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw something happen to Jeremy Renner as well. I didn't see... All I saw was something with a snowplow. But that might just be nonsense, you know? Always not the teammates recently. Ah, you're right. We did try that accidentally because I clicked the wrong button and it actually worked. So good shout. Because I actually, I did it on a guy who wanted a new contract or something. And the player I'd even given an example of was a player that wasn't even, he didn't even behave correctly. But it still worked. Yeah, what I would say is I feel like I like it from a kind of me playing FM standpoint, but I do think that the new Champions League method is just going to make it harder for any kind of upsets to happen because of the amount of time
it's good.
You can't just have like a couple of good results and then get really good in the Champions League. They wouldn't get you anywhere in this new format, and I do think that that's bad, and it does seem to be yet another way of just preventing small sides from actually doing anything. Supreme Duck, thank you for the follow. By his snowplow, I got quite a bit of blood. Jesus Christ. Hang on, he got run over by his snowplow. Did he fall out of it or something? Like, I mean, how else could that happen, I guess? Go ahead, Rosling. How's it going? Because of blood loss. Okay. But he's all right. Well, not all right, but you know what I mean. Like, As in he's still with us. Okay, we might have some data for Novak now, right? I'm curious to see if we've actually seen any real progression. Oh, no, we looked last time, didn't we? We're seeing upward arrows. I think we will get some more interesting Conference League winners. Because I think a lot of them are going to be Hungarian. When I did my little test with Dinamo Zagreb, when I wasn't even trying to, we had 4 different Croatian sides win the Conference League. 3 win the Europa League as well. It was mental. Oh no, Sat Murray's hurt himself. That's not bad. It's not bad. It is bad. Maintain faith in humanity. Yeah, no, I won't be searching anything on Twitter because that would destroy my faith in humanity to begin with. May have to have Abhijit. Jesus Christ. Now Big says never lose. Yeah, that's a good point, I suppose. It makes it even more difficult, though. Harry Redknapp reversed over his wife. Wait, what? Okay. I want... only one who respond. How do you mean, Supreme Duck? How much of the... I don't think we can afford to take this not seriously, just because I'm worried that the board might get on my back if we don't do reasonably well in the cup as well. Plus, it's a good opportunity to get some form back for Bobby, potentially. Radlich is there too, which would be good. Might give us a chance to score from set pieces as well. Kind of mentions relative. Does it really? So, obviously, I can't read the full article right now, but is there like a TLDR? What happened to Ken? I'm sure someone already told me, actually. Block trends. Yeah, I actually do that too, CLT. I say it's an extension. What I do is, inside uBlock Origin, I have a special bit of code that blocks that particular element. Because I noticed that, especially back in the day, I don't know what it's like now, it was appalling. So I just didn't. The only page on Twitter actually uses my notifications page and my DMs. I don't want to respond. Do you mean like other streamers or? Let's go. Wait, he was squished by a snowmobile as well. Holy shit! What is it with snowmobile accidents? I say snowmobile. Like, what is with the? That's just an insane coincidence, isn't it? Obviously, they're not exactly the same, but just odd. Jesus Christ. Yeah, snowplows are the new jet skis, apparently. You be careful, chat. Oh, Jesus Christ, Enrique. Be careful, buddy. Yeah, they really were just the sort of things. I just see it and be like, why do people care about this today? Garageman's through. Shit. Great save from Schwab, Virginia. Bruce, have you seen that TikTok trend of people just going up to their parents and being like, you know, for example, Bruce Springsteen's dead at 67, shit like that. There was some of them, the way that meme just kind of took off was amazing. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Kaka. It's playing kind of bad so far. But this might be one of these games when turning off that work ball in the box might be exactly what we need to do. If we're getting lots of meaningless possession, not able to break them down. It might allow us to get the occasional just like random long pass through to Bobby for him to chase. Because I do wonder if that's what's getting him so isolated in games, is with us just trying to work the ball a little bit too hard sometimes when we got loads of possession. We're just never just playing a pass like that, which is kind of nice. And Bobby scores the goal that gives us the lead. Only his 8th of the season so far, but we will take that. Pele, yeah, a lot has happened since we last spoke, Chato. But for sure, like, it sucks. The fact we lost Maradona, well, I say recently-ish, and Pele. I mean, I know that Pele was not exactly old, not exactly young, and also he was, I believe, suffering with cancer as well. But still, you hate to see it. Literally probably the most famous footballer of all time. Okay, so we take the lead. I might actually just switch it off now that we've got the lead, and just try it out. See if that changes the way we play or anything. Oh, I know, Final Thumb, but you know what I meant. So name a stadium after him. That, it sounds like one of those things that's both lost in translation, but because it is Infantino, you just can't be sure, can you? Oh, yeah, because bloody Ronaldo's joined Al Nassr, or is about to, isn't he? So that's, I've heard enormous numbers bandied around, like 400 million euros or some shit. Which, you know, I'm not an accountant. That seems like a lot of money as Bobby scores another one. Available at 4 p.m. Oh, really? Today I am a stadium. Yeah, he just wakes up and feels like, today I am a stadium. A team play at the Luton Pele Community Stadium. What do you think? Okay, here's a little quiz. Okay, a quiz. A little thing for you. If you had to then incorporate Pele's name into the name of a British stadium, or sorry, it'd actually be an English stadium in this case, wouldn't it? Because it's one per country. Which one would you think would be the most fitting one? And it has to maintain its current name, but with Pele in there somewhere, or some way of incorporating his name into there. That's what I want to see. I want to see St. Pele's Park. Or, Bet 3 Pele 5 Arena. Pelemerits Stadium. I think we already have the winner. The Peletti had also kind of worked pretty well, doesn't it? Peleven Cottage. Old Pele. I mean, that's just... Oh, I love that. Jesus Christ. That's amazing. Swansea Pele.com. You could have Pelland Road. Pelland Road? That sort of works. Yeah, Pelland Road. I like Pelland Road as well. But I think that the Pelemerits or the Peletti had also works really nicely, but I really just like Pelland Road. Tepig, thank you for the follow. The Theatre of Pele. Pele Park. That could be anywhere. We'd have no idea where that is. The Pele Pirelli Stadium. Oh. Select Pele Leasing Stadium. I'm trying to think what the worst stadium names are in the UK now. And that must be up there with one of them, right? I realise there's no choice because it's corporate sponsorship, but Jesus.
Bring on the
Wempele. Yes. Borabskin and Andre. Thank you very much for the follow. Could he really do it in a cold winter? This is true. What a pass. Holy shit. Could we just... What a goal. What a piece of football that was. Oh, it's offside. Celtic Park. Oh, yeah. This is annoying how this has been disallowed because this is just lovely football. Stadium. To give you an idea, Zoinks, I didn't even realize what club that stadium was when did the select car leasing thing, right? I was thinking it was like Crawley Town or some shit. That's how little that stadium name has affected the zeitgeist. I just assumed Reading were still playing in the Medeski. I know obviously it's the same stadium, but in my head it's always the Medeski. I think a lot of people tend to ignore the names of certain stadiums as well, right? Monumental Virgin de Pele. The Pellenium Stadium is very good. Bristol's Memorial... That does actually kind of work, yeah. The Pele Homes Community. Is that the Colchester one? I used to drive past that quite a lot when I was doing delivery stuff. Novak, maybe for a little bit. Well, Bobby scored twice. That's good. And... maybe... Actually, I'll get Recrollis on for a little bit. I don't want to risk injuring my man. If we can avoid it anyway. Pelanu. Pelanu is solid. Actually. The Pell. The Pell! Oh, well, I just like reading chat, Supreme Duck. As you can tell from the fact that the last 5 minutes has just been me reading out various combinations of stadium names with the word Pele inserted into them. It's what I do. I don't need to think of content. I can make chat do it for me. Pele Parade. Oh, that kind of works too, actually. My favourite ones are the ones that have incorporated his name directly into a word. For me. Like, Pelanu is solid. Like, oh, some very good ones in there. I think that the whole didn't play in Europe stuff is a bit silly. If nowadays it would be different. Like if a player, you couldn't nowadays be considered that if you hadn't. But back then, it's just football is so different to what it is now. Fat and Pele. Spotify Camp Nou featuring Pele and hopefully featuring Pitbull, right? Was that Champions League? Speaking of the Champions League, by the way. Oh, they've dropped down a little bit now. FC Cologne were like in the top 4 at one point. Just want to check if there's make sure there's no new. I know that Molfehevar are still sat up there. Like oh shit. Finds good stuff.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire contracted
Mjolnir's axe. Thank you very much for the follow. Tottenham Hotspur Pele. Oh, dear. Oh, Europa League. Wait. We're in the Europa League. This is not the first time that they've rearranged Europa League games specifically for Hungarian sides, and I'm a little bit perturbed as to why that is. Because we're in the Europa League, but we're not playing this week for some reason. And neither are Ferencváros. Okay. I'm not bothered by it, but it is just a bit odd. We had that random match earlier. Oh, you're right, we did, didn't we? Both us and Ferencváros had a random game earlier for some reason. I thought it was like a game in hand, but it was the other way around, wasn't it? We were the ones that played early. Still really odd. Any additions here too? Oh, hang on, the Worlds games. What happened to Molfeheva? They lost again. Oh no, they haven't played. Never mind, that was the other teams catching up with them. That's always going to be a confusing one. The fact that the games are so sort of randomly dispersed is going to be something that's going to catch me out for months, I say. Sagdals, that's really nice to see. Wow, holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen so many different positive things added to a single training report there. Emmett Doran, weirdly. Why is he doing it? Sagdal's in the first team. But sure. Even his determination is going up. The Wanda Metropolitana. That's very solid. Oh, that's awesome, Supreme Duck. As in, when you say that, do you mean like you're planning on starting streaming? Did we just get another? Oh, we got Zalagaseg. That's going to be tough. But that's not till February now, so that's fine. We've got the cup stuff out of the way, and we can focus on those 3 league matches in a row. Oh, and Gunnarsson will be back too. That mentoring's clearly doing the trick. Damn right. Can we also talk about how Kexcomet were top of the league for a bit? These guys are newly promoted. And Kishvada won again. Okay, so a win now would take us back up to 6. We need to get some wins under our belt just in a row now. Moors is shown for... Actually, where was Flavian Moors from? Yeah, this is another club. Eindhoven Alst. Who have no other players at the club, but just had this one dude. And he looks like this. No, we haven't actually had a scout report yet, Anna. We have seen something that... I had a little look, like a little preview. But still. Nah, not yet, Adolfson. It's only season 4, technically. And he's 5-star Peter. Yeah, he's just ridiculous. I can't believe he was free. He's surely going to be... I think he could be a Belgium international. The heading's a little bit not great, but he's got 16 jumping reach. And his determination's going up as well. Love it. Yeah, as for the club info, it's all the same guys as before. The only additions to it currently are myself, Jarju, the captain, and Bobby, who scored a lot of goals. I'm sure I was pronouncing it appallingly, Hubenise, but I've tried. Never actually managed in Belgium. Would like to at some point. And it's his birthday. Was it his birthday too? Oh, big up Flavian. Also, we've got to sort something out here. Our win percentage just dropped from 69 to 68. Will not allow that. South Sudan, Mali Chol, we did that. We did. Oh, I haven't done the Newcastle bit yet. I think you must have submitted this twice. Let me just get you that back. Oh, yeah, I imagine they're like minimal. Oh, go on. So, this is a question for you, chat. Which club, chat, do you think that the club that we got Flavian Moors' youth setup is similar to? I'm really interested in this one now. Predictions. Bear in mind, the last guy we signed, we had the same as like York City and shit. It's because I'm using a custom skin, Sassy. I think that's the reason, anyway. If you mean like just the general aesthetic, it's because I'm using a custom skin. If you do !skin, you'll get a link to the download that I'm version. Actually, you won't. The version you'll get will be even newer because I've not updated it yet. So let's have a look at Newcastle's transfers. So they spent 65 million there on Harwood. They spent 80 million on Loftus-Cheek from Man City. Tyrone Mings for 41 million. Curtis Jones on a free. Ethan Pinnock for £5 million. Japhet Tanganga for £15 million. Oxlade Chamberlain. Ross Barkley for 20 million quid. Scott McTominay for 20 million quid. Lindelof for 16 million quid. Dulwich Altrincham. Wow. Newcastle's spending. What do you think of that? Fred Harry Maguire. Newcastle are just signing all of them. Jan Bednar for 36 million quid. They've got McFred, they've got Maguire, they're just rebuilding the Newcastle team. Ruin Man United. I think they're helping them, aren't they? If anything, they're clearing out Man United's dead weight. Ogbonna, Jack Cork, okay. Twanzebe, El Neni, and Johnny Evans. What a team. What's their starting 11 look like these days? So that... Okay, we can't actually see because it's the middle of the season. Yeah. 36 million for Jan Bednarek. Good sweet Mike. Yeah, it's because the league's not switched on. So I think it's going to give weird stuff. Sebastian gets his new contract. He's now happy. That's fine. Cool. That's amazing. Oh, Dutch Team Toby, thank you for the follow. Right, cool. Sorted. Yeah, but to be fair, we're only 4 seasons in, so Almiron being there is not a huge surprise. That's kind of mad. But also the fact that we got a guy from that club who had the same youth setup as Altrincham and Dulwich Hamlet. Youth take... we should get that today, actually. I think, because it's usually November kind of time. We'll definitely get to November because it's like a few days away. So hopefully it'll be better than last year. Even though we still got some okay players. Right, Kex, come out. Let's rotate this around a little bit. Riviere up top. Wait, is Bobby suspended or some shit? He's got 95 current fitness. I think he'll be fine. Diaz Qatar's now back. I don't want a Noj to start. We've got to start Radanovic, even though he's a bit tired. He's just so damn useful. And Novak to start over Kapralik as well. Diaz there. Effie's dead. Merler. I feel like Merler should be on the... I need to get him available for some more under 21 games. Arsenal Newcastle. When is that game? Is that tonight? The only game I care about tonight is Fulham Leicester City. I'm going to keep doing the trigger press thing because we have been doing it today and it has actually been working. But this setup worries me a little bit. Leicester Nirvana and Sporting Calza. Wow. Very curious now. Play the GOAT Pepe. I would, but we actually want to win. He scored last game. He scored against a third tier side. It's not the same. Managed to prove it. To be fair, that's the first goal I think he's actually ever scored for us. He's missed a lot of chances. Right. We're in a bit of a pickle. We actually do need to win some matches before we get back into the European stuff again. I want to take like 7 points from this next 3 set of games, if we can. Any mad signings? Oh yeah, they've got Yaramio in here too, haven't they? A lot of players that we brought them. Who qualify for Europe sooner? Honestly, neither. Because I feel like qualifying for Europe is basically a thing of the past for anyone who is outside the top 7 sides, who are now pretty much established as those top 7. I know they're not currently technically, but that's basically... I think qualifying for Europe is not going to be a thing anymore for anyone else. Because now that there's 7 European places and 7 sides that are going to be dominating the league essentially for the next God knows how long, I think it's very unlikely. I don't know, we currently sit 7th, but we're above Chelsea, and that's great and all. I'm enjoying that, but I feel like over the course of a season, it's unlikely to happen as after Holocaust through. Are you joking? How have we not scored there? Oh, that should have been a goal. Should have been a nice early lead for us there, potentially. Not a lot of possession so far. Hindering league form. I think it has a little bit, yeah. Our left back is the famous... Oh, it is. Yeah, Ndai is a very good left back. Half with the 29 months. Hopefully the chat will actually be read this time. Let's see.
29 months watching this pathetic man play with his pathetic little Hungarian computer men. Shameful. Pull my pants down, spank me and call me the shameful fool I am for taking part in this shambles. Hope you and them had a great Christmas and New Year. Love.
Hell yeah. I did half. I hope you and your family did as well, my friend. Thank you for the 29 months. That's very kind. Not Ndai from Anderlecht, no. Ndai from, I think, AS Peking? If Arsenal can do it, someone else can too. But Arsenal are one of the established Big Six sides. So, like, that's my point. Like, I don't think anyone else is going to qualify for that anymore. There's going to be a huge gap emerging over the next few years, I suspect, where it's just 7 teams and then everyone else. Which I think is going to be absolutely woeful for the league. Full amount of Europe are. To be honest, I would love to have us both in Europe, because that would mean someone different would be in Europe. I'd love it if Fulham qualified for the Conference League. That'd be incredible. I miss the day so much of watching us play against teams from like the Faroe Islands. Oh, it's the best. Just different shit, you know? Also, did we score in the whole of that? We must have done. In fact, I even pointed it out at the time, didn't I? My apologies. Right, come on, knock it down. Just get the ball on the ground for a little bit, lads, if we could. This is enough head tennis, damn it. But we are leading away from home, which is good. And I know they're a newly promoted side, but still. Oh, God. Right, go on. Win it. Win it. Yes, good. Lovely football. Moores is so composed. Oh, what a ball from Sagdal. Bobby's in again, and he's put it over the bar this time. Now, honestly, I think the championship is a premonition of the way that sort of stuff's going. Diaz. Oh, go on, have a ping. Oh, what a hit! He's missed again, but it's an insane strike. Now we're a bit 2-on-2 here. It does feel like the championship has now completely sort of got to the point where every year you're going to have 2 of the same clubs going up and then like one other side that might be able to somehow break the hegemony, which is not ideal. Pepe is striker. I wouldn't even put him as a left back. Actually, I probably would. I'd have more likely to put him as a... I don't think we need goal, although that was closer than it should have been, keeper. Just say Norwich. No. Norwich are the one other. But the reason Norwich are having such a bad season, I do apologise, Norwich fans, is because Fulham are having a good season in the Premier League, which is unfortunately, as we all know, negatively affecting Norwich because we cannot exist in the same league. So I do apologise. I think their only hope is that we have a bad year next year. Good clearance, and Dime won't get this, though. Yeah, no, that seems about right, doesn't it? Turns out Fulham and Norwich were actually the yin and yang the entire time. Was that their Hey, look at that! Would you fucking believe it? It's their first shot on target of the match. Joao Virginia from Canberra. If it's the former Everton guy, then yes. Standard. Radulich! Right, we're back in it. Come on. Start that move. I have no idea, but it feels like that's just FM doing FM things. Prime Jovino or Pepe? Oh, I feel like... I mean, what is Prime Jovino? Other than his wonderful hair. Fulham win the league. I think it does. I think it does now. I think we've already established now that if Norwich were to get relegated, then Fulham would, in theory, have to be winning the league, right? So maybe there's hope for us. I don't even dislike Norwich. That's the problem. I actually quite like them as a club. Like, can't help it. Amazon Prime Jovino. Now you're talking. Burnley the way through several seasons. I mean, I think it just depends on... Like, Fulham do have good financial backing, which is always helpful. We've got a good manager, and we've got a good squad. And, like, a playing ethos, which we've been missing at previous attempts at staying up. Like, we've already got, I think, this season, as many points as we had in one of our relegations. We've already won 2 more matches than we did in either of the other 2 seasons, which is mad when you consider it. The question is, how long do you keep Marco Silva for? Like, is he going to get his head turned? The question is by who? Because it feels like, unless Conte was sacked by Spurs and they tried to get Silva, I don't know where else he'd go at the moment. Anyway, obviously abroad. There'd have to be some big jobs there potentially too. And Gom. Oh, what a brilliant first touch from Labassi and Gom. It's a great save, but after Holikov can't get to the rebound. Liverpool, I don't think they're sacking Klopp, let's be honest. Let's go back to Hull. Oh, speaking of Hull, we're playing Hull at the weekend. I think the biggest thing that's changed for us is obviously Mitrovic being played in a system that he's good in. That certainly helps. But in addition, Palhinha. The guy is a cheat code. I cannot believe that we were able to get him at our club before someone else did. And for what is still a relatively reasonable price. I'm still shocked by that. Mad. I can't believe Mitro missed that penalty. I think we do need a different penalty taker, honestly. Mitro doesn't have the best penalty record for us. Randomly PSG, maybe? Manchester City, oh shit. How much did you get for him? Willian, he's so good. He's so good. Willian has been another one of my favourite players for Fulham this season. Him and Anthony Robinson have got like this telepathic relationship on the right-hand side, the left-hand side now. It's so good to watch. Willian has been fantastic. He may have lost like a yard of pace, but he's got such he's got such a wonderful footballing brain that it makes up for that half a yard with just his pure smart play. He's brilliant. 8 million alone. I guess the 8 million is not bad, is it? Oh, and I think that those clubs will be kicking themselves. Afinathan, the fact that Fulham got him instead. 3-1, good for us. That was a lovely bit of football, by the way. Look at that pass from Qatar. Knocks it down by Novak and then just popped in off the post by Bobby. How's Pereira been? Really good. I think Pereira just needed consistent game time. Like, he just needed consistency at a club where people are going to where he's playing constantly. That's, for me, what Pereira needed. And I'm so glad he's getting it here. He's been excellent. His set-piece delivery is fantastic as well. Fulham are so good from set-pieces, and the club still have yet to figure out how to stop us from doing it. Like, we only beat Saints at the weekend because of set-pieces. Well, that's the second phase of a set-piece goal that I really hate. Those are so annoying, because there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, it's given. Look, these are such not right. So everyone's in now a standard defensive position. So the ball is clipped in. Not one person thinks to actually go and eventually when he does, it's a centre-back and not the right-back. Who's here for some reason. Never thinking to return. The second phase of set pieces is still something that definitely has to be looked at in the match engines for sure. They are so irritating because you know there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, the free kick that Ward-Prowse score was phenomenal. I think that the wall could have been better from Leno, but, you know, you've got to call out class when you see it. It was just class. I did feel a bit for Saints, though. They didn't even play that badly. Oh, God. Is this going to be another one of these weird ones where our defenders shut off again? Oh, come on. Really, FM? So it seems like defenders have just... Yeah. 3 shots on target, 3 goals. Oh, okay, a 4th one. Oh, that was after, wasn't it? Oh, no, that was the 4th one. Technically, there was one there, apparently. I don't know anymore, mate. But you've seen this so often in this season's FM. It is so much like this, where you just can dominate games and your opponents will just score their only opportunities in every game. No matter how good your goalkeeper is. We just got another new goalkeeper. Same shit. They just concede goals. Yeah, like, Saints were really good in the first half of that game. They were unlucky to go in at halftime 1-0 down. And they ran the show in places in the second half too. We were not good. But they just shut off from set pieces. Massively. That was appalling. I can't believe we didn't win that. Like, we're still dominating statistically. Nearly dominating. We're joint top statistically now. But it's this. It's the weirdness we're getting with that. 4-4 defender not found. Yeah, but it's the same defending all the time, isn't it? It's just the players stopping at random moments to allow defenders to do... the attacking players to do stuff that's really annoying. And it feels like it's a match engine thing. But there's not a lot you can really do about it. Already against him, really. I was surprised by his appointment, honestly. Have they actually won a game in the league? Or, like, how many points have Saints got in the league since Jones took over? I realise that he might not have actually been at the club very long, so that might be a bit of a misnomer. Okay, so there's 83 recommendations. A lot of Brazilians in here. Any young Brazilians? Yes. Yes, there are. 3 games. 0 from 3. And who were they against? Obviously Fulham, which I feel like is a tough away trip, especially at the moment. But I feel like they would have expected to try and get a point out of that game, especially with the way that they were playing in that game. Malteser Falcon, thank you for the 21 months. I hope you're well.
6 Sausage Roll X21.
Liverpool, Brighton, Fulham. I mean, to be fair, they're not easy games. Liverpool might not be at their flowing best at the moment, right? But they're still Liverpool. And Brighton and Fulham are probably the 2 biggest overperforming, if you like, sides out of the rest of the teams in the league. So, not easy, but I think you would have expected to take a couple of points in there, right? Okay, so, it's Brazil time. These guys we can get rid of. We don't care about you. These are all part of a different focus, so that's not from... These are the ones we want to look at. So I think we go with those guys there. The rest, I think we just... they're all from focuses. I want to get those guys acknowledged, and the rest I think we can... I'll acknowledge these guys at the focuses. Right, and the rest we can discard because they're all the Brazilian chaps. So all of these guys we'll get rid of because we want to make sure that we don't like get stuck in this. So we will not interest those guys. Saves them accidentally being scouted again. Right, cool. Brentford, I don't know if Brentford are overperforming. I think Brentford are just quite good. Like, honestly. At least something Woba. I didn't know they had, honestly. So the Brazilians. These are the Brazilians. So I guess we should start. It's interesting how none of them have, like, the transfer values are 0. No max wage demands on any of them, though, which is a little bit concerning. Now, that could be just because of our lack of knowledge, but that also makes me think that not one of these players is going to be willing to talk to us. But all we can do is have a little look, right? So, Andrezinho for Pinheiro. First one on the chopping block. Good tackling. Hang on, he's on a wage now. What? Oh, because they're free. Yeah, sorry, yeah. No, see, if you remember with Brazil, we realised that we couldn't get them on amateur deals, but we could find players that were available for free, even though they were still at their clubs. That's what we ended up filtering it by, if you recall. 6 foot tall. He's a bit average, isn't he? Let's just ask his agent. Won't require a transfer fee. He wants basically no money. Okay, interesting. So that certainly implies that we're in the right realm here. I don't really want to be done with this guy yet. I want to keep scouting him because I don't think he's actually perfect. This guy, that sounds like Perengai. Oh, wow. He's all over the shop. I feel like a lot of these guys are going to need more scouting. But it's good to know that they exist. This is the one that they've rated A-. Renato Augusto. Who's a striker with 7 finishing, 14 composure, admittedly. Really, really high CA. Honestly, with these guys, I think we just have to scout them again. I think our best bet with these guys is to just send them around again.
Cooper,
and just see what comes back. And just filter it like we always do, really. One thing I am noticing a lot of these guys, though, is that the CA is really high. Surprisingly. Yeah, that's true. I think that's a good little bunch. And there'll be more to come. I still think there's plenty of more good ones to come. Thaboix. I'm sorry if I butchered your name there, my friend. Thank you so much for the follow. Very good and well drawn. They have a good manager and great recruitment. And they will be comfortable until something changes in that, really. And that's until they start performing. Until something goes wrong. But I don't think they're the type of club that would sack Thomas Frank even if things did start to go a bit wrong. I think they'd stick with him and see where things go from there. On Zodiac, thank you for the follow. I think another manager could do... I think Brentford's a bit bigger than the manager. They're one of those clubs that I feel like the manager is a steward, and there are other managers that can do the job that Thomas Frank's done there, because a lot of the stuff from Brentford comes from above in their recruitment stuff. That book I was reading about football statistics, a lot of that talked about Brentford a lot. They're interesting. Like, as much as I can't like them that much as a Fulham fan, it's just nice to see someone, a different take on the Premier League, you know? They're incredibly well run, yeah. I love that, because it just kind of looks like, mate, Jakob starts a coaching course, all right? And good. Recruitment focus? Okay, anyone new? No, they're still recommending this Lucas Eckstein of St. Pauli. He's decent, don't get me wrong, but not compared to the others. No, it's the same chap, he's there. Oh, yeah, they'll pick up some random manager from, like, the Lithuanian top flight or something, because he's got, like, really good stats. And you know what? Fair. We beat Liverpool using maths. Damn straight. I like what Brighton are doing too. I like what Fulham are doing too, obviously. But it's just nice to not be in a relegation battle. And I genuinely believe that we're just not anymore. I said to myself, if we beat Southampton at the weekend, we're safe. And I really do believe that we are. Because even if we got half a point a game for the rest of the season, we'd still end up with like 36 points, which is probably enough to keep you up. And I don't think we're going to get half a point a game over the rest of the season somehow. Should have gone up via foot. How dare you? I hate that for Graham Potter. At the time I said this, and you remember I said this, that Potter taking that Chelsea job was an absolutely dreadful decision. But that being said, I feel like he's the type of guy that they'll probably throw the toys out the pram eventually, and then he'll get sacked, and then he'll just rock up at another job and do really well. Bad long division to be fair. There you go. Sorted. He was no match for Thomas Frank. Arsenal just look really good. They're like machine-like. It's just... I've really enjoyed Arsenal under Arteta. They're just so vibrant, I guess is the word. I just enjoy watching them. And considering they're still managing to pick up points now without Jesus. When's Jesus back? Has a worse record than Lampard. Wow. But to be fair, Lampard's record at Chelsea, particularly part of Lampard's good record might have come from his first spell at Chelsea, like his first season at Chelsea, where he was actually really quite good, was he not? Particularly when he was blooding all those young players. I'm curious to see how De Zerbi does at Brighton, because they had a bit of a rough start, but he seems to have leveled out quite nicely. How's it going, Ben? How are you, friend? How was New Year? God, there's so many bloody games. When's the next Champions? Right. Oh, that's fine. We've got 5 days after Molfeheva. We'll just have to play whatever team actually can walk out on the pitch at the moment, I think. Because Radilic is never going to be fit for this game, is he? In fact, I think he's dead. I want Kierodia there, though, because he's got good jumping reach, doesn't he? He doesn't really, does he? But then neither does Jarju. Man couldn't head a football, literally. Bobby on the left. Surely that's an Espria game, right? London Cowards, now we're talking. 15 points in 10. But you'd expect more from Chelsea. Like, you want to be surely looking at 2 points a game if you want to be pushing towards the very top. Just to be getting Champions League, you want to go for 2 points a game. Oh, I'd love Arsenal to win the league this year. I really, really would. Particularly as Arsenal winning the league in their invincible season was like one of my first, not first memories of football, but first seasons of like actually watching football properly rather than just seeing football. It was when I was actually paying attention properly, you know? Sorry, James. Spurs started so well as well. What went wrong with Spurs? Like, didn't they have their best start to a Premier League season ever? And then cut to yesterday and they're getting beaten by Villa quite comfortably. It's Spurs. I suppose you're right, really. Why on earth would we expect anything more? Let's do it. So it is very Spursy, isn't it? It's like a proper psychic phenomenon, isn't it? The ability to Spurs things. Right, we're playing Diosjuri. They're bottom of the league. We really have no excuse for not winning this one. I said I wanted 7 points from these games. We pissed away 2 of them in the last game. So this one has no excuses for not winning. It also means we need to win the next game too. Because we're still weirdly mid-table. And I'm kind of against that. Spurs are the new Liverpool. Oh, hello. Slips it through for Riviere. And he's gone... I say gone round the goalkeeper. He's gone round everything, including his own ability. Ouchie. Striving a bit lucky. Is that kind of like what it was like under Nuno at the start of... I believe it was last season when Spurs like won like 5 in a row, all like 1-0 or some shit. But they were extremely fortunate in a lot of those games. Well, Glazers have put United up for sale now, have they not? But the question is who buys them? And for how much? Yeah, that's the thing. Seeing and paying attention are very different factors as Riviere literally scores the same goal again, but this time on target, which is lovely. Nice to see him actually finding the back of the net despite his abject refusal to increase his composure. That was just his 17 finishing really coming to play there. Who was this with the pass? Was this Diaz? Oh, no, it wasn't. It was Effie. What a ball from Effie. Oh, Tony will be well proud. Okay, what does that do for us? Does that push us back up to, all right, 5th in the league, within 2 points of everyone above us, including, hilariously, Kijvada being top of the league at the moment. We're still right in this. Possession's looking very, very high. I think I might switch to turning off the work one of the box for the second half and try to really go for that instead. Wombler! 31 months. Holy shit.
Best. I see you right there on the bridge of the Danube, kid.
Damn right. I mean, Danubes. Is that the Espria? Who is the Espria? As in, like, Faustino Espria? Oh, come on. Oh, my God. Controls the football, then has a sit down. And we concede off of it as well. It wasn't even a red injury. Wants to stay on, but mate, you just cost us a goal, literally. Against the bottom club. That is extremely irritating. But then what hasn't been in the league this season? When you gotta go, you gotta go, right? He was on a 7.3 before that somehow, even though... Does that not count as a mistake leading to a goal? Man has just kicked a football and sat down. Okay. Seemed anxious. Don't be anxious. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. There we go. Right, I'm going to just turn off the work ball in the box for the second half. Try to really... We've got so much of the ball. We need to make the most of it. Is it a mistake if you get injured? I don't know. Like, he's mistakenly... I suppose you're right. He's not intended to get injured, has he? Or has he? Is his Moses Jarju after all? Are you joking? Okay, we're miles away here from that's fine. Good tackle. Oh my God. Oh my God, it wasn't given. I'll be damned. It can happen. Who knew? Building a nation save end. Whenever you like, really. But, like, really, it should end when you've built the nation. When you are number 1 on the coefficient charts. We've just never actually quite achieved that goal. Oh, we've got everyone in their half now. We're camped. I want 4 goals in the second half. No. Oh, God. I want less of that. I want way less of that. I guess that's the lack of work ball in the box coming in there. When you're named king, this is very true, yes. When you banish the Lord Ruler and become king of the final empire, that's when building a nation saves are complete, all right? But mostly it's just when F24 comes out. Because let's be clear, Diop's through. Oh my days. It's actually painful watching this lot at the moment with stuff like that. He's played clean through. What the fuck was that? Right. Player has the ball basically at his feet. This guy's not even looking. Doesn't even attempt to control the ball. Are you making notes for the same thing I might be, Ben? Just out of curiosity. Hey, RC. It's a happy new year. Not sure about this. We're about to concede, by the way. So let's just go back to live so we can concede this goal. Okay. Well, I guess we got that. I think he might have been one of the players that I trialed so that they could pick him up. Fiona! It's all just numbers. In it. Ficas Philippe, thank you very much for the follow. Right. Oh, good damn. So we're actually last year we had a really good year, but we didn't move up at all. But this year, we could go up as high as 16th, which is like an 8. No, I think it's a 6th place jump, which would get us loads of cool stuff. Beldrick, thank you for the follow. At least we didn't concede directly off of it, I suppose. Oh, this might be a goal. Yeah, I think this is a goal. Keeper's too far across to his right, his left, which means this is a guaranteed goal. Weirdly, today, all the guaranteed goal ones have not been guaranteed goals, which I'm actually kind of alright with. Except for, of course, we need the fucking goal. Arias has been trash. Kapralik, we'll get you Novak in. Maybe patched out, but there hasn't been a patch. Not since the last time, which was still happening well after the patch. Interesting. Okay. 20 minutes. If we could, that would be awesome. Yeah, my Mastradamus is off for once. We're gonna lose this or draw this game because of our player getting injured during a play in which they scored a goal from. Oh, come on. New year, new me, innit? Yeah, I must say that stuff like that is a real... What a... Okay, I thought Novak was about to get red carded or something there, honestly. Let's have this. One last... Oh, mother of ball sacks. What am I even watching here? What am I even watching here? Right, let's do it again. Late winner like we did against Pushkas. He's been not pushed over from behind. Okay. Just like those are just numbers. They're all just numbers. Oh, come on, whip it across, please. Header, someone do a thing. Okay, that's fine too. Carvajal. Yes! Come on! I'm so annoyed that he shot instead of passing that to Diop in the first place, but we have pulled out, hopefully, the winner in the 94th minute, and it's bloody Mumar Diop with the goal. Holy shit. Thank Christ for that. Oh, the fact that Carvajal chooses to shoot there, though, instead of passing that is insane. But luckily, Diop's there for the tap-in. Oh, come on. It's still just numbers. This is a very good point. The numbers have won. My numbers beat their numbers. And that's all we could be thankful for. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he literally did play for the rebound. I've noticed that quite a lot, actually. Players getting into those positions at really tight angles and shooting more often than passing, despite when they've got they've got like, shoot less often on and all sorts of other stuff. They still tend to do it in the side netting. I had 2 numbers and they had 1. Actually, no, technically I only had 1 number. My number was just a greater number than theirs. Oh, I'm so glad that we didn't concede off of that weird defensive play, though, because that would have been bad. Yeah, now Jarju's going to be out for 9 months, probably, or something. It was FM20 was the side netting issue, and it seems to be creeping back in. What I have noticed, though, weirdly, is that when players do shoot from that angle, it very often bobbles back out to a player you've got in the box, and you do actually score from them quite a lot, but just not the conventional way. Hang on, we're still 6th despite that. Yeah, we need to pull it out. We're actually doing okay lately, but... Just pulled knee limit, so he's going to miss our Europa League game, annoyingly. To be fair, the game could have screwed us even more. We could have had a penalty given against us there. No injury or 2 years. He only does things in massive amounts. Okay. Novak's our highest assister. That's kind of cool. Posterior cruciate feels like a sitting down. It just tears his ACL. He's like, probably should just park it for a bit. Well, yeah, Novak actually is our top assister. That's good to know. Hey, TSRT. Yeah, just sat down. Moses would never truly sit down with an injury. That's weakness leaving the body. We lead that, of course. I think we lead that at the start, didn't we? Right, we've got Gunnarsson back now. How did he do out on, like, wow, Christ, on a bike?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my
Gunnarsson
car.
got good. Munchies Munich. Thank you very much for the follow. What a fun name. If Gunnarsson was just that bit better in the air, he's actually really developing, isn't he? I'm glad he's done well out on... How much did he even play at Hafnir? Okay, he played okay. Got a man of the match in there too. I like him. I'm more excited about those other guys, though. Nathaniel Nwusu top of that. Okay. Right, so now we've got Molfehavar again. God, these games, man. Ah, wow. We've lost a 500 grand today. We need some more European money. It's a wide target. Well, he doesn't even have to play as a wide target, man. That's the beauty of it. Effie showing Plegan progress. Yeah, how did Effie all of a sudden get really good? He was already good, but like he's actually developing amazingly well. To the point where he's almost like a starting... But I think he is actually possibly even a starting player for us now. At 17 years old, which is not bad. Weirdly... Oh, he does have an assist. He's just got a lot of competitions that he's played in, of course. Oh, God. Right. Molfehavar away from home is not going to be easy. They're only on B, which is not entirely surprising, honestly. They're devastated about that, which is hilarious. What are they expecting us this season? Qualify for the Europa League. So that's what, third place? I still think we can win the league from where we are, but third place should be doable, just to make sure that we hit their requirements. How are we doing on that one now? Yeah, let's have to sort that shit out, really. Second place. Oh, you're right, it is, isn't it? Yeah, you're right, it is second place. Shit. We're only 4 points off of it. We've still got the whole rest of the season. I'm still confident, right? And don't forget, we've got Yakubu Yuboa, true, yeah. We've got 3... That's another point, actually. We've got a load of guys joining us in the January window that I forgot about. We've got... Obviously, Patia won't be till next summer. But we've got... Oh, and also Meheka won't be till next summer either. But that's fine. We've got Yakubu Yuboa joining us, who's going to be... We've massively overpaid for him, but that's fine. And obviously, Azafafa as well, as another centre-back with that 15 jumping reach. I do be quite liking him as well. They're not amazing, honestly. But Portia, obviously... Yeah, it didn't work. Though, to be fair, Brazio, we're actually not scoring many set-piece goals. So I don't know if it is because of the tactic thing. I think that only works if you're actually scoring them as well. And currently we're just not. We've only scored like 2 all season, I think. Right, so it's going to have to be full strength as far as I can do for this game. Radlic is back in, and Dai, Arietta, Pereira, and Kapralic. Yeah, we'll keep Novak for the next game. Effie can have a rest as well. Okay. Oh, it's a tough one here. Do we try it again? Fuck it. We keep pressing. Makarenko is a great name. They've got Claudiu Bumba as well, which is a phenomenal name. I'm just hoping we get our next little addition to the scouting report soon. The Ghanaian Sam Maxwell. Oh, he's great. With a name like Yakubu Yuboa, how could you not be, right?
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
Aim for him against fullbacks. True. But, like, can you even really aim for him? I suppose you could aim the distribution at him, couldn't you? You could set your goalkeeper to distribute to Novak when he's in the team, maybe. Shaki, thank you very much for the follow. That's an interesting thought, actually. I'm trying to think what other ways that you could distribute the ball to him directly. The only way really would be from your goalkeeper, wouldn't it? There might be something to look at when he's in the team to potentially have our goalkeeper distribute longer to him. The issue is that I don't think we can have our goalkeeper make that decision based on when he's in the team. We'd have to change it all the time. And also, remember with our switching wingers, that could be a bit of a problem as well. Because he's not going to follow him. And we'd have to constantly see which side of the pitch he's on in order to actually make that work. So I just don't think that's... If FM had a little bit more control for you to actually be able to plan out tactical stuff like that, then it would be an awesome thing to do. But I don't want to play him as a wide target, man. I like what we're doing currently with our setup. I don't want to... If it's not broke, don't fix it. And I feel like that would actually take away a lot of the other parts of his game that he's really good in. I think it would... The rest of his attributes don't suit a wide target man for me, and I think it would stop him from being... Specific player. Yeah, of course there is, but I don't want to specifically distribute to him. 1, when he's not in the team, and 2, when he switches wings every 15 minutes, because then it won't be distributed to him anymore. I don't think. I think that only works based on the position they start in as well, so I don't think that would actually work. It might work for him switching wings if you're distributing to a specific player, but I don't think it would work with him not being in the team. As Ngom gives us an early lead. Labassi and Ngom again. Lovely news. 8 goals for him. We take the lead again. It would be cool if you had a little bit more control of that sort of stuff, yeah. Have a key highlights, yes. Otherwise, we'd be here all day. Okay, so that's a good start. That would send us up to 4th, but we've still got to persist with it. Good possession so far, but we are leading as well, so I'm not super bothered about trying to open things up too much with us currently winning. And only a point off of Ferencváros as well. As Radilic, no, but there's still... Right, can we second phase them maybe? Pereira cuts inside. Oh, that's true. Real managers... Oh, that is one of my favourite things of... I say of the year. It's not really of the year now, of last year. I play a few games on... There we go. Radilic makes it 2. Okay, good. You see, because that guy has a YouTube channel as well, and that's commitment. We're just not worthy. Bloody hell. Right, okay, so we are at least winning now. And we've yet to give up a shot on target. Which, of course, we don't know what that means, but it's a good start. Oh, and Ngom should have that in the air. Yes, he does. Their defender was kind of poor there. Respect from a fraud manager? I don't know. I play a few finals on full match. Does that count? This is their first shot on target. About to be a goal, isn't it? To be fair, great start from João Virginia. I might just start calling him Golden Virginia, because that was the name of the baccy I used to smoke back in the day. I think. Yeah, it was. It was the green pack. Ironically, a green pack. Keepers out. Yes, go on. And he has been golden for us at times. Real life managers or players that also stream FM? Yeah, there was. So Tony Watt streamed FM for a little bit. I think he does mostly FIFA now. Reece Bennett as well streams FM sometimes, and I believe there's a couple more as well. Arietta. I want a 3rd goal before anything nasty can happen to us. Let's have this. Full match. You have 3 games left of the opening season. Legitimately, it's how it would have to be, wouldn't it? Because of all the cup matches as well. And he's just given the ball away. Okay. Gold writing smelt funny. Yeah, that was the one. Golden Virginia. That was my brand of choice. Back when I used to smoke roll-ups. Qatar, lovely ball through. And it's Kapralic, and it's 3-0. I think he might be offside from the initial one. Lafondra. I don't think Lafondra's ever streamed, has he? I know Lafondra's a massive FM player. I think Lafondra's been involved. Ben will be able to confirm this. You've done stuff with Lafondra in the past, haven't you, Ben? I swear. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, right back in the day. Actually was tighter than I thought. Jake Cavier, indeed. I miss Jake. He did go back to stream for a little bit. How are we playing so well here? The Jake Cake era, indeed. We're currently in the Jake Cake era. Right, get some energy in there, lads. Tackle him. There we go, that's better. Why are we suddenly playing so damn well here against Molfehova, who are actually a really good side? Now we're going to ruin their momentum and their morale right before they've got a European game, probably, which is just exactly what you need. Actually, there's still a way for us to draw this 3-0, let's be honest. Kapralic, right, use the width. There we go. Ping it. There's so many bodies in there to find. And he's found Bobby and it's 4-0. For FM lore. You're the lore master we always needed. To be honest, you probably know more FM content lore than anyone else, I would say. 50 for £3. Yeah, it wasn't quite that cheap for me. I remember getting 25 gram packs for like £6. But I imagine those are like 20 quid now, probably. Is that Will still? Zlax. Is he the Ream guy? Or Rom? The biggest loser. Hey, wait till the end of this year and I get some of this weight off, then I'll be the biggest loser in that one specific category. I'm already the biggest loser in all the others. Gotta get the trifecta, right? We haven't got any fat on cake yet. Well, that's a massive overperformance there. $24.99. Bugger me. That's mad. I'm really glad I stopped smoking. And now I've stopped vaping, which is saving me a lot of cash. Oh. And it's 5. Wow, what on earth is going on? We've suddenly turned back into the team that we were before. It's nice. And we're even scoring set pieces again. Get that goal difference up a little bit. 2 points off the top. It's a happy time. I can't believe Kekshmet are second. They're newly promoted. What's going on in the water there? The last thing we need is them getting into Europe. A lot of people, yeah, when people used to do that, they would go across to Calais and get it. How is Cater only on a 6.9 in a game that we're 5-0 up in? I want to save Bobby now. And get Nicola Pepe. That's never going to get old. Just bring on Nicola Pepe in Hungary in the 4th season. Freshen people up. Keep them fresh for the next game. Because we're going to need them. Oh. I wish Bill hadn't refunded his yoga earlier, I tell you. Smuggling cigarettes from Sweden. Is that because they're really cheap in one country and then it's across the border or something? Because I didn't even take my vape to Norway when I went because I was unsure on the legal situation with that. Because I know that it was like... I don't know what the situation with vaping is in Norway. Wasn't it something like you couldn't... They weren't illegal, but you couldn't buy it there or some shit. So they had to buy it elsewhere or something. They weren't available for sale in Norway. Drive to Belgium to buy backy. Wow. Taxi. Oh, so that's why. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, I just didn't bother taking it with me at all. And it was the right choice. Because I was there to do a fucking half marathon. I'm like, oh, could I take my nicotine with me? One of these things is not like the others. Pepe? Nicola Pepe has scored. It's 6-0 and Nicola Pepe scored. What is going on? That's a really nice goal. I don't know why he was even in that position, but we'll take it. Two of the weaknesses. They don't have any. Their weaknesses, they're actually really good in this save. Look at this little finish. Lovely little flick from Carvajal. Great flick on header from Pepe. Arsenal are going to be well jealous that we somehow 6-0. Is there more? Personal number of choice. Well, we tried to give it number 72 after his transfer fee, but we didn't quite have the position available for it. Midnight Sun Marathon. No, it was the wait, actually, yeah. No, not Midnight Sun. Sorry, the Polar Night half marathon. The one they do in January. So it's only a half marathon and it's dark the whole time. Pog and I did it with Foxy back at the start of 2020. Arsenal buying back. Maybe. That's the plan. We'll just get... can we intercept this at all? Oh, okay. That's fine. Pepe does seem to have rekindled a little bit of his form. Like, he's now scored a league goal. He's looking a bit better. How on earth we scored 6 goals off an XG of 2.08? But at least that kind of balances things out a little bit. I just wish we could have spread them out across a few games rather than doing it all in one. But hey, we'll take it. We didn't concede their only shot on target either. Life is good, chat. At the same time, seriously. Yeah, no, I wanted to do the one in January just because I thought it would just be... Actually, I don't know why. Plus, obviously, it was a half marathon, not a marathon, and I was not in a position to be doing a marathon at the time. I probably wasn't even in a position to do a half marathon at the time, honestly. But, yeah. It was fun. Just getting to go to Tromsø was so fun. Praise attacking quality. Good shit, good shit, good shit. The steamed hams Albany expression. Jackville, thank you for the 5 months.
Happy New Year's, Matt. Hope you have a great 2023.
I hope I will as well. I really need to get back to making some YouTube content, but I'll be starting that later in the week as I have things to do. But we've got some stuff to be planned. Plus, I can start working on Premier League years again. It was just nice to take a bit of a little step back. I'd achieved the goals I wanted to hit before Christmas, which was surprising to me. And then being able to just sort of... Isn't he one of our players? I swear we've got a player by that exact name. Weird. That's not bad, actually, Asher, but like not something I have to worry about at the moment. I've thankfully got off of that. Particularly, I mean, I can only imagine the prices now. I mean, literally, I don't even need to imagine. You're literally telling me. I love how we're now expected top, which is odd because we're actually meeting our targets. It's just other teams around us are just overperforming slightly. Right, so we've got 5 days till Braga. We beat Braga last season though with a worse side, so it can be done. That's the beauty of it. We are looking a bit better now. Even though we have got... Yeah, we played a game more than some of these guys. That's a bit of an issue. Oh, here we go. Right, if they could all draw, that would be just ace. Or not. Although at least Kishvarda lost, so... We're getting there. It's starting to wind up a little bit now. We should start getting our Youth Intake preview soon, right? Emmett should be winding himself up ready to give us some magic. Yeah, money needed. Very much so. We're hemorrhaging cash currently, particularly because of that new contract I had to give for Labassi and Gom, unfortunately. Not a lot I could do about it, but that's not done us any good at all. We need some kind of money. We'll get money anyway because of gate receipts as well, but Derek Osai, wow, he's really... Derek's a bit decent, isn't he? We've got a lot of good players. I totally forgot about Derek Osai, so that's yet another one. He was from Bircham Sport, or Birkham Sport. Just yet more ridiculous players from tiny Belgian sides. In fact, has enough time passed to the point where I could actually look at Belgium again and see if there's any more randos in there? Out of pure curiosity now. Just want to see if there's any mad, like, lower league sides that I've not yet scouted. Are they a lower league side? No, they're Proximus League. What about... Oh, we got Walid Foucher as well, didn't we? God, we got a lot of these guys. Okay, this is looking less... Wait. Oh, no, I already scouted him. Desselspor? National 1. They probably still have pro contract. Not pro contracts. Oh, he's got non-contract. There you go. Oh, my God. Bar. Okay, well, we scout him. Oh, shit, I can't. We haven't got any budget. Fuck. I wonder if that's why we've stopped scouting the Brazilians. Probably haven't, actually, at this point. Let's just check the Brazilians. See how that's coming on, actually. Yeah, the whole friendly thing doesn't work anymore. That's been fixed for years. Let me just see if there's any newbies on here. Another Brazilian there, but how old is he? 18. Okay, here we go. I want to just be able to work through these a bit faster if I can do. Because a lot of these... Canadian Scotland, really? Where's their age? Oh, there they are. So those guys can all discard. Those guys can all be discarded. You I can acknowledge. And it's these new guys. Matty Kudja. Oh, wait, he's 21. Oh, wait, no, these are... They're not the players we're looking for. It's this guy at the top. Pedro Henrique. Wow. Okay. You as well? Henrique Yupper? There's no way he's going to be anywhere near that good, but we'll just keep them scouted anyway. Plus, we'll get a worldie and a youth intake. Precisely. Wait, I can't... Oh, shit. We've run out of scouting budget, too. Crap. Crapo. With a name like Yupper, you'd think he might. Nope. Okay. They'll be okay. We'll leave that for the moment. I'll keep them in the scout report, thinking that I don't forget them. We'll find some way to get some more cash. I hadn't even considered about that part of things, but that might be why we're not going to get many... Our recruitment's going to be shit for the next little while. Yeah, we've burned quite a decent amount of cash. Has this guy got a... Oh, he's... Who was it? I can't remember who it was that had that ridiculous rating, but nevertheless, it's stopped now. But Frank Axelson's been doing really well out on loan. Any good goal scorers down there? Jake Cake's actually got 6 goals for Jury. Virginia deserves Portugal call-up. He fucking doesn't. If this man gets a Portugal call-up, I swear to God. That would be... There's no way he's getting a Portugal call-up, surely. They've got better keepers than him. They better have. Okay. Yeah, all our scouts just live in Brazil. He's not that bad, but like surely there's better Portuguese goalkeepers, right? Flanzeri, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I suppose he could get in the squad. Like his wage bump isn't that dramatic, but obviously at this point any call up would be. Oh, we forgot about we got Laturi, didn't we? Wait, isn't he the guy that doesn't have the... Oh, yeah, I did a cheeky on him. I gave him a club game clause instead. So it's cool that he's getting more caps for South Sudan, or getting his first cap, probably. The sale value for a Portuguese national team goalkeeper would be quite a lot, you're right. It'd be like Bart Verbruggen type of situation, wouldn't it? Oh, I haven't done that. Right, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pee first, because I really need a wee. And then I'll come back, do the yoga, and then we'll have a look at Mohamed Kudu. So... Pele-related puns. Since we were doing a Pele-related stuff earlier, we'll do some Pele-related puns. Back in a sec, friends. I am mad disappointed that I didn't see any Borussia Mönchengladbach puns involving Pele there. And there we go. Although, it doesn't really count Captain McClutch, I'm honest. You see, you couldn't do it. I found one that was ungladbackable. Pele Ruddock. Right, now I can do some yoga. I'm fresh, I'm refreshed, I'm ready to go. I'm going to do it with my drink in my hand, though. I do prefer these coloured lights. The green and red ones, they suit Christmas, but they're not ideal. They just don't look as nice. Peladonna. It's the ultimate hybrid. Pelerussia Munch. It's the closest we're going to get, I think. Most likely, anyway. Borussia Edson Arantes do Nascimento Ba. Jesus Christ. Right, let's look at Kudus. And he's at Ajax still. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, he came through the Right to Dream Academy. That's kind of sick. I actually didn't realise he was at Nordsjælland. What a player he is. I'm actually surprised he's still at Ajax in this save. I remember having him for my Sassuolo team. He was amazing for my Sassuolo team. He seems to have got worse each year so far. How did he get a 6.88 that year when he banked 12 goals for them? He was just really rubbish in the other games. Hey, Supreme Duck. Okay, we weren't actually on match day, were we? I'm so used to coming back from a Wii and being able to jump straight into a match. Were there any random Europa League fixtures knocking about that we missed? No. Okay. Any Europa Conference League games that we missed? No. Just checking. Need to check on the Mol Fehevars. Expectations. Draw. They really expect us to... Actually, then again, we took draws against Standard Liège and Brighton. So, Effie's already getting... He's already got 3 caps in the under-21, so I don't really blame him. He is fantastic. Right, here we go. Braga. This is super duper important. So, Unwusu has to be in goal. Which is an issue in itself, but fine. Pereira and Golman Kapralic. I want to start Novak, surely, yeah. Radilic over Noj, definitely. Even if he's a bit tired. We need Radilic in there because of his height. I'm not going to go over the top with the pressing today. We're just going to leave it as standard and go from there. This is a big one. I am worried, though, that Unwusu is going to be what lets us down here, but we've got no choice to keep him in the time. I'll just ask the assistant. We'll just treat it like that. No extra out. Is he ready? Oh, shit. Did it not? Fuck. I'll do it like this. That way we can be sure. Okay, yeah. He's had such a good season already, though. It's just the 1 goal so far, though, is what I would say. He does need to chip in a few more. We're not sure, Brazia. We're still we still had a game where we conceded every shot on target, and it was 3. Well, technically they had 4 in the end, but we conceded our first 3 shots on target, and then they got 1 in stoppage time. So we're still not sure. We think it's slightly better, but honestly, I just think goalkeeping at the moment in FM is not looking good. It's not looking good, bruv. Who do I want, Sagdal or Arietta? Arieta's actually played really well. I think he might have kind of earned his way back into the team. And is Jarju available, or is he suspended as well? Oh, of course he's injured, isn't he? Because he had his little cheeky little sit down on the pitch, of course. Wow, it's the first game I think we've had in ages where every single player in these are actually happy. There's always one guy that's like offended that someone's stronger than him or some shit. Okay. Bit of that. Bit of that. Boom. Okay, let's have this. This has to be... I don't know if it has to be a win. It just has to be a... Wow, they've actually got all Braga players. Oh, no, they don't. Damn it. He snuck through in his kit. I thought we were going to actually see a full lineup that had full Braga kit, but no. There's always one. Vibes. Don't know if there's another tournament at the same time. No, it's only the Youth League. Oh. I prefer this to the Champions League. It's got so much more of a bop. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they all change at the same time, Blue Pineapple. Start of 3rd season of any save. Well, any major save, anyway, in terms of, like, 3rd season. Generally speaking, it's 3rd season. 2024. That should be a clearance for Radilic. Yes, it is. And the breakaway chance. Yes, here we go. Come on, Labassi. Slip it. Yes, that's nice. Finds Novak. Now we just got to bring this away. Oh, look at this football. Ah, and after all that, it's... Oh, no, we're not done yet. Ngom. Bobby's through. On his left foot. Drills it home. 1-0. 4 minutes in. MTK 1, Braga 0. That's a big, big goal. We've beaten these guys once before, ironically, to get into the Conference League last year. If we could do it again here, now we're talking. This was some really nice football in the build-up here. Shame we lost the ball when we did. But even after we won it back, it was really nice one-touch stuff. Lovely pass from Ngom. Was not expecting Bobby to finish that. So good. The Champions League song, I feel like it tries to be too grandiose, almost. Whereas the Europa League and Conference League song, it's just kind of like, this is a bop. Enjoy. Let's cover anyway. Is it really? I thought it was written specifically for something. Bobby just twerking. Yes, that is a thing that players can now do, I believe. Yeah. Because that's just what you need. Moore is just going to run through our entire defense. Cool. Not sure why that happened. Again, the defensive positioning there. They just leave players completely. I mean, to be fair, they are, in a way, technically not wrong with that. H. Good clearance. Clannett, thank you for the follow. And also, Dan the Mank. It must have been during my break. Thank you for the follows, guys. I feel like the Europa League, it does need its own one. Otherwise, it will be forever in its bigger brother's shadow. That is for sure. If we were to somehow end up on 8 points after 4 games. Right, again! Again! I don't want to keep pointing this out, right? But what on earth is this? Watch Qatar's movement when Ngom drops this ball down. Takes a touch. Ball is loose. Qatar is running towards the ball. Runs right past it. To allow them to contain possession. Luckily, we don't concede from it, but stuff like that. He's running directly towards the ball and then just runs directly past it. Like, it actually avoids the ball. Don't like it. How the original squad... It's only Season 4, Clannett. So, they've got a few extra players. I think Niakate is the... Niakate is the only signing that they... I don't know if they have actually made him, honestly. But he's the only player in their squad that isn't wearing a Braga kit. In their main team, obviously. The bench could have others. Oh. Right. They've probably been the better side here, honestly, but we're just maintaining possession. We're actually mugging them off a little bit, honestly. Position for attack, can't react to the turnover. Well, but that's just not... I'm sorry, but that's just... He's running towards the ball that is rolling towards him. He actively runs around the ball and allows their player... Like, it'd be different if the ball was not running in perpendicular to him. But these are professional footballers playing in Europe. Like, I know that obviously issues happen, but it's stuff like that are quite clearly, like, not... Yeah. It's... I can't put that down to he's just trying to get back in position. Why would he be trying to get back in position the wrong side of the play? It's just... To me, that's basically the game has decided he needs to be here, and it wasn't going to matter what else happened elsewhere, but, you know. I'm not willing to put everything down to all that happens in real life one time. Like, some things are going to be like that, of course. Some things are going to be mistakes, but not everything. As Novak scores, come on, 2-0. Wow. I swear that flashed up before he scored the goal. Ferencváros down. Who are they playing? Brighton beating Atalanta. Okay. That was nice football again. We've been a bit unlucky. Astana. That's annoying. Astana are actually surprisingly good, to be fair. Oh, right. So I thought you were trying to like make excuses for it, Anareth, rather than trying to find the logic of what it thought it was doing. But yeah, I see what you mean, actually. Yeah. But things like that should not be... Yeah. Obviously, you know, it can just happen sometimes. People do make mistakes, but it's just... You see the same sort of style patterns in those errors. It's usually to do with the player running weirdly into one position or not. Right, oh, okay. Okay. Good. I felt like our player was favourite for that, and then he just wasn't. I think he just kind of didn't have the speed to keep up with Abel Ruiz. Bit of an annoying one. Like, Moores is technically... He's the right side of the play and everything. But the ball's just that little bit faster than him, and Nwusu gets a touch on it, but it still goes in. But then, that's Nwusu. That's what the man does, to be fair. It's the one Xmas song that never leaves the playlist. We're going for Christmas in January, friends. You in? Right, slip him through. Novak. He's in again. Oh.
Do you know if there's a train
God damn it, man.
anytime soon? Oh, yes, very
We're getting so much possession in this game right now. Eddie South, thank you for the follow. And died from a long way out. Oh, he's gone for a short one. I say a short one. You know what I mean. It's been a tough first half. Braga actually looked very... We've been so lucky. We've scored both of our shots on target in this game. We should be able to register him. I don't know if you can actually, Johnny. I really don't know. I've never played. This is our first experience of playing in the version that gets you games after Christmas in the groups as well. So I don't know. Chat, knowledge. We have 2 group stage games after Christmas too. Do we get to register players before that, or do we have to wait till after that before we register anybody? I'm curious. Those plays through other players. That's always been the case. I think they always phase through each other after. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to just turn off Ball in the Box. I think we're getting a bit too much unnecessary possession at the moment. Before the knockouts. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, but that is going to cost us probably. We are winning, but we're not playing well at all. We just got so much of the ball. We'd be very lucky to get out of this result. Here we go. For the knockouts. So twice, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Didn't phase now. They still do quite a lot. Just not in that one particular scenario, I think. Novak. Oh. Hey, Tom. We're doing okay. We're very fortunate to be winning against Braga at the moment, but if we can keep this up, it would be a really useful result for us. It still wouldn't actually push us into the top 10 as it goes. Effie's really struggled. This might be a time for Diaz. And so's Ndai. And honestly, so's Arietta. This might be just switch out some of the defenders. And gone maybe for Mr. Diop as well. French Forest equalised. Yes, thank you for someone for keeping an eye on that too. Oh, they did. As long as you're in the top 24, Tom, you still go through to a knockout round. There's just like a preliminary knockout. Top 8 will get you into the... You get to bypass a round, basically. Vitinha's through on goal. Don't foul him. He's in the middle of nowhere. That's fine. In fact, that's very fine. Right, drop it back inside. Yes! Really capable defensive play there from us. Didn't rush it. Look good. Right, now spread this ball out wide. Use some of those width, please. There we go. That's better. Right, now drop it back. Yes. Lovely. Oh. Oh! Surely not. Oh, what a fucking goal that would have been. Holy God. We play some gorgeous football. OPPDA is opposition passes per defensive action. So essentially it's a metric that shows you how quickly you're winning the ball back. Nice little header from Radulich there as well. We should have had a third goal, honestly. That was such nice football from us. It's always Ryan Mami, or however you say his name, with the winning goals. And he scored another one. Ferencváros lead away at Astana. Oh, God. That was a bit... The problem with MTK is they always try to walk it in. Vitinha around the side. They're all losing their men again. Giallo, good stuff. Right, Radulich. Okay, good. Ish. Yes, well played. Great work from Diop. Novak's got his man beaten here. They're in each other's way, though. Could one of you get out of the way? No, he's just going to go all the way. Felipe Novak's all the way in. And he shot it straight at the goalkeeper despite the entire net being open. Oh, what a run, though, from Novak. This would be a big win. And actually, in the end, we probably have this... Come on. Massive. That's so good. Whew. He did lose a bit of stamina at the end there. Yeah. Like the new format. I like it in FM, but I think in real life, it's just going to benefit the big sides. Like everything else does. In the end, I think we deserve to win that. Just took us a little while to get going. Novak had an absolute game, though. He's got a goal. 7 key passes. Mwah. Lovely news. How Molfehvar got on. That's great for both us and Ferencváros. I think that's given us both a really strong chance at least qualifying for the knockouts. And now we get to brag about it. Exactly. So Ferencváros actually sit above us in the league at the moment. They're actually in the top 8. We calculated that we probably needed about 9 to 10 points to qualify 24th. Which is currently sitting at 4 points, which pretty much nails what we were saying. So I really think that if we get one more win, we'll probably be guaranteed some kind of knockouts. The fact that Ferencváros turned that around and won is really impressive. More coefficients for us. We've got our second win. We're actually unbeaten so far. They've actually lost a game, but great news. And more importantly, we get £500,000, which was very, very needed at this stage. Shame I can't put anything more to do with... can't put anything on scouting or anything, but that's still good. Yeah, they are very key to them. But I guess it means that they're creating a lot of chances for their strikers, which is, I guess, good. What about Molfehvar? Did they play this week? Why did I go up there? They did. They no shit. Molfehvar just got a 1-1 draw with Sporting. Probably, arguably one of the strongest sides in this entire group. Although, where are they? 29th. They've already lost to RZ and Anderlecht. Wow, Sporting got... Oh, no, that's not them. Wait, hang on. They lost to FK Sarajevo. Sporting lost to FK Sarajevo and Freiburg. That was the... Sporting are like, good point. Good to get on the board, lads. Jesus Christ. So Fehervar, as things stand, looking like they could qualify. As things... Yeah, someone's doing a ruining a nation at the time. Yeah, and at home against FK Sarajevo as well. That's glory. That's the thing, Hadrian. Yeah, if we can send them a good striker if they lose one, there's a lot that could still happen there. I love that Dinamo Batumi. Shout out my Dinamo Batumi boys from that one video. So that's another 7 points worth of coefficient, if you like. Like 7 gained points, which will mean whatever. Let's have a look. We were at 5 point something. What are we at now? 6.8 already. We're stretching a gap now. Look at what... So we came into this season 22nd. We're going to overtake, as things stand, Croatia, Czech Republic, Israel, Scotland, Serbia, and Sweden. That's 6 nations, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 places we're going to get in one season. We're going to go 16th this year if things stay as they are. And if you look at it, we're extending a gap now. We've got over a point between us and Sweden. We're not going to catch Ukraine, but we can start putting a dent in it because look at that next year. We're losing a 2.7 next year. There's every chance that next year we can get top 15. Because 16th spot, obviously 17th is the one we were looking for, as it gives you that extra... well, 15th is the really key one. 17th is the first next step, but 16th actually does give you a slight advantage in the Europa League as well, but 15th is the one you really want, because that gives you an extra European place. Yeah, someone's doing Building a Nation Bosnia, and they're doing well. Hey, Jeb, how's it going? In on the stip. Oh, I mean, maybe. Maybe. I would... Has this been announced yet? I wouldn't know I was allowed to say anything about it at all. Oh, that... There were players in it. God damn it. Well, you can't say... Jeb, I prepared for no players. Now what am I supposed to fucking do? No, it's yesterday. Really? Oh, fuck. Why is my Twitter not... Has anyone else had this? Like, I've just looked on Twitter and I have notifications. And yet, it's not come through on my phone, like, as a notification. Fuck's sake, sorry. Jesus Christ, Matt. That's very annoying that I didn't see... I don't know why it does that. Well, in that case, chat, I can just tell you. I'm in the playoffs. I'm doing the playoffs. I've decided that coming last in the showdown... I need to come last in another competition, too. Oh, this has been... That thing with Twitter for me has been happening for like ages. It's nothing new. It's just really annoying how it sometimes just doesn't send me notifications for like 5 days. And then it will randomly blow them all through at once. Weird. Unless I just accidentally touched on my phone. I have to look through that. It was like, I just loaded it and it was like 20 different things. Accidentally muted the app. I might have done, honestly. I just got a notification saying that someone had followed me. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I get... Oh, Discord's app notifications are even worse. I don't get them half the time at all. Even when I specifically want to, like, target certain things and have them sent to me. But, yeah. I was crying trying to push it. Maybe. Hey, Alice! Yeah, Discord's ones are even worse for me. Kexpet lose. Kishvada win again. Pushcats are really bad at the moment. I did actually... Yeah, I think the last time I was in the playoffs, I think I could have won. Remember, I made a mistake... I mean, a video? Oh, shit. What kind of video? Christ. You might as well just tell me now, Jeb. I can fix this. He's unhappy. Gunnison... I'm doing alright there, I suppose. Yeah, Discord notifications, I think, are just as bad. 25-second promo. Oh, promo. I'm going to need a bit more information than that. Like, a promo. What do I do in it? Is there reference material, is my question. I'm terrible at thinking on the fly when it's just like, make a promo. I'm like, hang on, is this our next game? Oh, my days. Okay, we got a break after this one. Tell us why you're going to win the playoffs. Can I tell you why I'm not? Thank you, Jeb. Oh, are we doing the above? I'll just be like, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's my vibe anyway. Yeah, I can do that. I'll sort it out for you after stream and get it to you later today. Is there any like specific upload thing I have to do, or do I just send you a... I'll sort it out later. Brought a puppet to the game. But I do have a goose hat. If I can interest you in a goose hat. Is that applicable? Pavlovich. Right, what are we doing? Strahinja. Live tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. So I won't be live tomorrow, no. I'll be live on Thursday. Obviously. And then Thursday night for... The draft is Friday night, right, Jeff? Not Friday night. Thursday night. I might be wrong. If it is Wednesday, then oops. In which case, we'll see. So this is... I love that picture. He's like fully... He's very aggressive looking, and I like it. Thursday night draft. Yeah, I thought so. Sunday night games. Right, okay, fair enough. Yeah. So yeah, it'll be Thursday night. Probably around 7, I think. But I'll still be streaming Thursday morning and everything. And same with Sunday. Right. He does have seen that there's an element of craziness there for sure. Yeah, lots of streams this week. Oh, it makes up for the fact that I haven't been making as much content lately as well. It's just, he was like, you want to scrap. We have Gooset, true. We should go right backless. Get last again, probably. I'll find a way. Yeah, sorry about that, Jeb. I haven't really been at a computer for the last couple of days properly. Hey, Mr. Progger. How's it going? Biggest update is we're finally pulling our asses out of gear properly in the league a little bit again. And also Europe's going well. I think standing off of Braga definitely helped. 4 tracks. Oh. I mean, to be honest, I think our current system's actually pretty good. If it ain't broken, all that. Oh, now we're back to this again. Mixed. Doesn't agree with today's team sheet. I love it. Doesn't agree with it. Context? In what way do you not agree with it? I hate vague. Honk honk, you're going to get bonked. Maybe. Just trying to think who would be a really good roaming player. Then again, we won't know until we have the stip, will we? It's going to be a little bit like what it was last time in the playoffs chat, where I basically come in and be like, right, let's fix this out on the fly. On a free. Oh, God. Who did you get? Holy shit. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, fair play. Support of the team in the top. Hey, look, Blue Banana, it's me, a supporter of a team in the top 7. I'll take it. I don't get the brag very often. Oh, lovely ball. Caprilet. What on earth was that? It's probably going to be us scoring a goal. He's going to shoot, isn't he? Yep. Why is he shooting from there? God damn it. I'm good, Blue Banana. How are you, man? Yeah, I don't know who we're going to pick, but we're going to have fun with it, and that's the main thing. I think this tactic is pretty much okay. Obviously, we'll probably still get ripped apart with it because we're playing PvP instead of PV... Not PvE, but like, you know, I suppose it is PvE in a way. Slow start. Lots of possession, but not a lot out. Not a lot else. Wow, we have been trashed. Yeah, we're going to switch it off again. Trying to open things up a little bit. Hang on. Wiping what? Who's wiping what? Hang on. How did we not win the ball there? That's the opposite of what I normally want. I normally want us winning the ball there. And again, challenge him, please. Picks it in. Right, you should be able to win a challenge there. Oh, just wide. Okay. We've noticed that in this save, Uipest have been pretty good at picking up players, honestly. They're the ones that picked up that Jockey Monster chap. Yeah, we've been trashing this first half. I think we've got a bit of a hangover from the European game, unfortunately. Oh, God, this doesn't look good. The way everyone's, like, randomly positioned. Just all doing it. Why were they all twerking in the middle of the pitch? Got to wiggle your ass when you tie your socks up. Oh, there we go. He's going to miss this, of course, but if you get that back onto your right foot. Yep. Lovely. The moment he got that back onto his right foot, that was in. Jean-Louis Riviere 1-0. Wow. Can you use WP on PvP? I don't know what that means. Sorry. I'm probably just me being an idiot. 69 goals. Jesus Christ. Wide playmakers. Why would I use wide playmakers? I don't have wide playmaker in this tactic. More Tory Fanta. You guessed it. Yeah, no, well, I wouldn't use a different system to the one I'm playing because that would be silly. I need to know what I'm actually going to play. So, no, I won't be using wide playmakers. I thought their system was asymmetric then. I got excited. We can hold out here. We're playing like crap, but we've got no choice. We'll get... Wait. Oh, he's there. In fact, what I'll do is I'll get Carver Hal on swap 2 over. And I'll get Larkesh off a little bit. Coming at the edge of 42. That's amazing. Pereira. Boom. Bring on Pepe. We're only 1-0 up. What? Oh, what's it called? Fucking San Pellegrino. I was drinking a can of it when we were doing a Christmas quiz and Icarus referred to it as Tory Fanta. An MLS save. God, you're a braver man than I am. Yeah, so the UEFA competitions move over to the league phase thing in season 3 of your saves. That's when they start playing like that. In our defense, we've been a bit gashed today. Didn't go in or anything. But they've not been amazing either. And we're knackered from our European adventures. They're not. So if we could just see out the rest of this game, staying in the lead, win again, keep the pressure on the teams above us slowly over the rest of the season, we should be able to do enough to get ourselves back into this title battle. I think once we're out of Europe at some point, hopefully. Oh, Rivier's through again! Oh, he's missed it. God damn it. It's the composure that lets him down. His finishing is amazing, but he just can't... Oh, my lord. He just cannot seem to actually... When he's got that time, he's better when he's in instinctive situations. Like those little first time... Fucking hell. Right, come on, get on him. This is still only season 4, Dylan. Over the Christmas period, we felt like we've done a lot of streams in this season, yet haven't actually accomplished too much. But I suppose it's because there's been other stuff going on, I guess. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, because he was a free, wasn't he, Jeb, at the start of a save? Right, the keeper should not come for that. Right, come on, you're the favourite for this. Okay, you're the wrong side of him. Good saves, wow. He definitely has been a step up over Nathaniel Nwusu, but still not by that much, honestly. I still feel like they're going to concede every shot. Oh, this, by the way, is actually the former QPR player, Mauricio Isla, the former Chile. I think he's a Chilean international. But that is him. Isla playing for Vachas. Oh, God. Don't do anything silly. Yes, well played. Yeah, whenever you see a long highlight, it's usually an indication that something mad's about to happen. But I do like at least the more chaotic style of highlights where they are just much more... Not random, but... You're never quite sure what's about to happen when a highlight comes on. You know that just because your team has possession of the ball doesn't mean that you're going to not lose it about 3 times and then score. But yeah, I think it is Mauricio Isla. I'm almost certain it is. Yeah, there he is. Mauricio Isla playing wing-back for him. More scrappy, more realistic, honestly. Good result for us, even if it is against the poor side. Oh, shit, yeah. I don't really use Facebook ever, so... But I was talking to my friends about this on New Year's Eve, about how back in the day, everyone would be like sending Happy New Year texts to each other, and they'd be like, oh, my text isn't going through, and it's like, well, yes, obviously it's not, because every fucking idiot in the country is trying to send this for some reason, because that's the thing you have to do, apparently. Okay, that's more like it. We're up to 2 points a game now. We're sitting pretty. Second best goal difference in the league. We just keep moving along. When's Emmett going to give us our bloody... Oh, 50 league games, wow. I need my youth intake preview, damn it. Top of the table clash tonight. Is that tonight? Of course it is, yeah, it's the 7 point. We've literally discussed this already. I'm curious to see how it's going to go. I still think Arsenal will win, but it'll be an interesting one just to see how they match up. There. Do we put a friendly in? Actually, our record today has been surprisingly good. The only points we've dropped were those ones against Kekschmidt, and we even shouldn't have dropped points there either. And we've got Lille away next. That's going to be tough. Let's play against someone's Tatars. Bad opinion. To be fair, they've lost 1 game all season, haven't they? New Year clash. True, yeah. It just wasn't enough internet for everyone. Oh, I just don't really send messages of Happy New Year, to be honest. I'm just like, they know. They know. Happy New Year. I'll tell them later. We have the worst disciplinary record in the league as well. We did beat Braga, yeah. Oh, the Carvalho one against Liverpool. Phil Foden, best player in the world there. Any surprises in here at all? Edison, Courtois. Wow, this is just boring as fuck, isn't it? Kalulu at Liverpool. Lewandowski at Barca. He's still there at 37. Jesus. I forgot that Gabriel Jesus is only... He's not even that old, is he? Jesus. Thomas Muller still going. Son at Barcelona there at 33. Enzo Fernandez there at Real Madrid. Declan Rice obviously always in it. Wow, that's just a really boring one. Yeah, they're always so old on these. I think that does have to be looked at a little bit. It is bizarre. It's almost the opposite. Panache's got... Oh, you'd have to see it. I forgot about Panache. Donnarumma at PSG. Isn't Donnarumma at PSG in real life? Or is he... Am I an idiot? Don't want to do that now. Oh, Gundogan at Liverpool. For some reason, in my head, that seemed normal, but then I realised, of course, that's not normal. Foden doesn't even start for Trump, so this is very true. But he's scored some famous goals for us. You think Barcelona are doing what Celtic do? When they had that elderly team, where everyone was like 34 or above. Let's just look at their senior squad. Who are they playing at the moment? Lewandowski, Son, Dembele. They've got Pedri and Gavi in the midfield, to be fair. Cucurella. What? Araujo, Koundé, Juan Foyth. Yes. Okay. So just, they're running a wing-backs of Cucurella and Juan Foyth. They cost 45 million. You see Wan-Bissaka? Oh yeah, they've got Wan-Bissaka as well. How much did they pay for Cucurella? Chelsea made a profit on Marc Cucurella. How on earth did they make a profit on Cucurella? Good lord. They've also got Clement Longley, although I think actually he's technically, yeah. Obviously you had that loan spell at Spurs. Wan-Bissaka. Who have they got for free? They got Wan-Bissaka for free. They've also got Naby Keita, who was also free. I don't even think that's that controversial. I think Brighton have pulled an absolute fast one there with that. Rafinha obviously still there. Wow. Based Daddy Langley. These are the same, aren't they? Yeah. I think we're kind of exhausting our quality with that. Yeah, well then, work harder, Jean-Louis. I guess the new Barcelona. To be fair, Wan-Bissaka's not even getting the team. Juan Foyth is keeping him out. Okay, so Salagasegi have sagged their manager, but that might... Oh, they are in the relegation places, to be fair. Maybe we'll get another random one where Shevchenko took over at Ferencvaros. Honvik... Wow. They're already 14 points clear of the promotion spots, are Honved. Now, in fairness, they did sign some absolutely mad talent in the off-season. Their squad is probably stronger now in the second tier than it was when they were in the top flight. So that does explain a lot. Plus, they've got a load of loans from us as well. They're going to be quite a force next year. I wouldn't be surprised if they're like top half next year. AP Meteor. Thanks for the follow.
I open my own.
Kaplik scored for shit. How much is... Oh, God. Good. We're even more debt. We need some money soon. Luckily, we've got a bit more cash in the bank now, but that's got to see us through until we play against Lille. And I don't think we're winning that. Somehow. Let's play whoever we want in that. And die showing please in progress. Awesome. Anyone do anything fun on international duty? How was your holiday, lads? George is back. Well, I mean, to be fair, he's clearly done it in this save. I deleted everything from my Facebook a couple of years ago. It's literally just a profile picture and a name. And I only have that so that I can continue my group chat. If it wasn't for that I had a group, if our group chat is on Facebook Messenger, I wouldn't be using Facebook at all. I have no reason to. Profile is like hidden anyway. Pog and I both did it because a couple of years ago, when the first sort of 6 months of streaming, there was some weird dude that was trying to like hunt, like basically trying to dox us, shit like that. So we just kind of so the only reason I have a picture is because it's not even a picture of me, it's just like a picture. The other reason I do that is because a friend of mine has famously never had a profile picture on Facebook the entire time. So through the entire time he's had Facebook, and I'm talking like 15 years now, it's just been the grey thing with the face. So if two of us had that, it'd be confusing. Not 9-0 there. Nice, we take that. Coefficient is good. We haven't gained any more since the last game, obviously. But it's looking good. We're looking to move up to 16th this season, if things stay as they are. Stay as they are? Carry on as they are. How's Big Nicholas getting on with his coaching courses? I can't imagine he's even there. Yeah, he's still on A license. Just starting more games. What is your role here? First choice goalkeeper. Yeah, I can see why you'd think that. I'll ask Jarju and then we'll just tell him that he has to like not be anymore. That's basically my plan. What's on your mind? Cup goalkeeper. There we go. That seems to work more often than not. Now, it will often get them to leave, but I actually don't mind if he does anyway. Last like 2.5 years ago. Not what I meant. Wait. Oh, great. Now Panachet's going to get an international wage clause. I forgot about that. Wushu's developing concerns as well. Buddy. I'm sorry. You cannot play like you've played and then expect to play. That is just not even... Oh, my lord. Wouldn't be happy that's not a good idea. My friend, you're lucky you're even in the squad, bud. Look to sell you then. Oh, my God. I was hoping he'd be like, fine, sell me then. God damn it. Lashing out against Rooney is super embarrassing. Wait, what? Who's lashing out against Rooney? Yeah, I was going to say, we've had far more concerns about him than he has about us at this point. Pereira is still very, very good, and I'm honestly still baffled that no one's come in for him since then. Unwoo. I can't even say that out loud. Woo, woo, woo. It's difficult for me on a core level. I mean, he's right. If we could ship him off to another Hungarian side, maybe he could do a job there. But let's be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up selling him to Hearts of Oak for like 50 grand or something. We'd still make a profit, though, and that's the real quiz. Well, we are getting a lot of complaints about this, but like, mate, get better at it, and then I wouldn't have you on the training. Just make the ambulance sound. Represented in group draw. Wait, really? Oh, under 18s. Okay. I thought we were in like the Euros or some shit. Emmett, buddy, any plans to give us a Youth and Tape preview? It is November 21st now, friend. It'd be cool if we had any idea of what our Youth and Tape might look like next year. Televised. Only 18 grand. Okay. I'm loan. I'll ask George. Just one of these days. You know what, actually, honestly, but I can't give him a loan anytime soon. We're not in a transfer window, so hopefully that means that he's not going to insist on being loaned out immediately. 87 days. Yeah, that's fine. He's still waiting for someone to match his release clause. Buddy, it's not happening. No, the youth intakes are pretty accurate. The previews are pretty accurate this year, Blue Pineapple. I think every one that we've had so far has been accurate in terms of the star ratings, at least. Yeah. He waits until it comes through and he goes, told you. Hey, Sam, how are you feeling after completely not turning up to New Year and us being worried about you all evening? What the fuck? I mean, I feel like I've got one choice here and it's physio. It's just the biggest box I've ever seen. Okay. Rotate that around a little bit. Riviere? Wait, surely Bobby could play, right? Yeah. It's nice to see Riviere getting some game time there, but Bobby is surely the man. Pereira and Golm. Kapralik. Novak will start. I feel sorry for Kapralik because he's the one I always take out. I'll put Jarju on the right there. Moores needs a rest, so we will not start Moores. Jesus, who are we putting in there with him? Kirodia, he'll do. Poorly really punished. What exactly happened, mate? Like, I saw something about how you had a Chinese and then passed out and then just woke up the next day. Like, what how does that happen? What was in the Chinese? Larkash at left back. That'll do. Because we've got to worry about Lille soon. Yeah, I'll be fine. Do a bit of that. Sick. When is the Lille game? 5 days. Okay, so yeah, we've got to be careful. The team we're playing against, I believe they're pronounced Zalagaseg. Zalagaseg? Because the I is actually, from what I've been told, not actually part of the name. That's just like a thing that's there. So I think it's pronounced Zalagaseg. I did a bit of forvoing, trying to figure out certain names for the teams, at least in the top flight. So I'm going to have to redo it every single time we get a new team promoted. But still, for the moment, I'm all right. They've got a guy called Gurgly. It's never going to get old. Hey, Abel. I'm getting there, Prospero. I didn't want any pedantism. Not going to boot. Right, they're struggling, but they have got a new manager, or at least have just sacked their manager. So this might not be that easy. No gurgly. Oh, I'm going to gurgly everywhere, mate. You can't stop me from gurgling. I am eternally gurgleless. Sounds like a character in a fantasy novel. Okay, he should... No, Mazinga's got this. Yeah, they've basically just gone what he did. They want a bit of us. But it's fine. We'll give them a bit of us. Because now we're going to give them a bit of goals. As Bobby's through on goal. Great first touch. And he's through. And he's... Oh, mwah. I feel like the ball had already gone through the keeper's leg before he dinked it there. Drinking in the afternoon. Had a Chinese, passed out mid-evening. Briefly woke up. Not exactly, but passed out again. Woke up New Year's Day. Stuck between the bed and the bathroom. Wait, really? Jesus Christ, Sam.
Cooper, take off the poke.
Oh, and have we recovered yet? Do I play COD? No. I've played like Warzone once. Simon Yin, or Simon Yin, thank you very much for the follow. The eternal gurgliness is an Elden Ring boss. It suits it so perfectly. Go on, Bobby, back post. Or charge you for a bank. Tell ya. Book club update. Good point. So, last we heard, I was reading that book about football data stuff. Be honest with you, it was very dry. It spent most of its time talking about the people that did the data than it actually... And that's fine as a story, but I feel like the most interesting parts of it was where it actually talked about the data itself. And as a result, I kind of gave up about 80% of the way through. I still think, if you're interested in the way that the data revolution in football maybe came about and the people and characters involved in that, then I think it's an interesting story there, but I don't think the writer was able to get that stuff across very well. So it was like a 3 out of 5 stars for me. It wasn't amazing. And then after that, I decided to mix things up entirely. I've never really read a fantasy book before in my life, and I wanted to. So I'd seen some stuff about like what best places to start with stuff like that. So I bought the first book in the Mistborn series by Brandon Sanderson. It's called The Final Empire. That was on Friday. I finished it yesterday. It's like 700 pages, but I was just like obsessed with it. It's fucking outrageously good. Enjoyed everything about it. It's so fucking good. And then this morning started reading the second one in the series. So that's what I'm currently on right now. It's a book called, I think it's called The Ascension Well. But it's just, yeah, the first one is sensational. I've always struggled with fantasy stuff because for me, I need some kind of grounding in reality a little bit. Just because I find that sometimes you'll start a book like that or like some kind of story and it's always like, and I was a dragon and then I did a thing and it's like, oh, I'm already lost. But this one kind of had enough grounding to the point where you could actually get into it really easily. Basically. But yeah, really enjoying it. That's the current one I'm on though. That's going to be a little while though because this one's like 800 pages. See, this is the thing. When I mentioned it to my mate that I was reading it, my mate was like, oh, you should read Stormlight Archive. I've got them on my list as well. As in, they're on my, like, looking thing. But I'm going to be in this for a little while. What a strike from Effie. Oh, what an effing strike. I want dragons, but there's stuff to... Yeah, it's like, it has magic in it, but it doesn't throw you into the book being like, and then he did magicalness and you're like, what the hell's going on? It started off really well grounded. It's why when I read sci-fi books, I prefer hard sci-fi, like, a lot of the, well, I say hard sci-fi. I like the, like, Andy Weir's stuff, and I really like I've read the first book in the Expanse series as well, the Expanse series too. That's fantastic too. Hanshel! Thank you for the 15 months. How are you, friend? The goblins will have
New Year,
respect
Matto
for
and Chato Pycast Basic Hype Sick Harold.
I've not heard that one before. Thank you, friend. Hope you're well. How was New Year for you? US flight, but that's the FIA. No, the FAA is the flight people for the US. As Ngom somehow doesn't score there. Turns into a dragon form and flew. Yep, okay, yeah. it does a really good job at explaining all the things about the world as it goes on. It'll introduce a concept, but explain it at the same time, but not like just be like a thing that says, hey, this is what this means. It's very organically well done. Way of Kings. Oh, which one's Way of Kings? Because I don't want to spoil anything, because like I said, I've read the first book so far. Just Bernie Eccleston directing dragons. Now we're talking. Left you sleeping in awkward places. Yeah, Sam has a habit of passing out on, well, underneath things, basically. At tables, usually. Whenever it was parties when we were kids, I say kids, when we were like teenagers and early 20s, he would always just pass out underneath tables. What was the book? The book I was reading was The Final Empire, the first book in the Mistborn series. The first era, if you like. Hey, Silver, and he's in again and gone. It's 4-0 in the first half. We've woken up. Oh, the first book in the Stormlight series. Yeah, I'm going to wait. I'm going to read them. So I'll probably just wait on. I don't know who that is. Didn't he used to play for Hibs? We're playing fantastically at the moment. What do you reckon? Another 6-0 away victory, or we massively don't deserve it? I'm not sure. I've read a lot of books I didn't even know. I ended up with 58 books was my total for 22. I'm thinking I can go past that this year, but honestly, if I keep reading these Brandon Sanderson books, then it's not going to happen because they're like 1,000 pages long. And I don't read that quickly. But on the plus side... Oh, wait, hang on, God, please. Was I right that was the guy that played for Hibs? I was just fucking about. Oh, Jesus Christ. I thought I was the one making the joke. You'd got me there. The Holocaust through and it's 5. Oh, dear. Mr. Stubbs, thank you very much for the follow. Book club straight. Well, we kind of had the book club thing where I just tell you what I'm reading. I tell you what I liked about the previous book and if I'm liking the one I'm reading. And currently I am. But yeah, as it happens, when I bought this new one, because I had a bath and a beer last night. Pog ran me a bath because she's lovely like that. And I had a beer. And my plan was that I was going to start the new book, the second one. And so when I bought it, I obviously did the add Audible narration. It was like, would you like a free trial? I was like, well, I could do this again, but surely I've done this like 5 times already. I'm not going to get another Amazon free trial. Turns out, yes, I could. So I did, which means I paid nothing for it, which was awesome, as we nearly scored a 6th goal. And then later in the evening, I was sat there, I went on Audible, and it was like, you have a free credit. I was like, do I? It's like, yes, from your free trial. I'm like, I think I've just used that. So I used it and bought the 3rd one in the series, and somehow I've got both of them for free. So I'll take that. Oh, no, I'll never truly be finished with Bear Fact. I have got 16 books on Amazon Kindle, and I've only ever bought 2 of them. Always read this heavily? No. I started cutting out social media and replaced it with Kindle app, basically. First Google image for Derek Reardon is P's reaction to making that mistake. I need this Google string search now. God damn it. It's sort of ramped up slowly. I find it's just easier. It's just nice reading. I just like doing it. It's relaxes me. It keeps me grounded. I find that it's the only thing I've noticed that really gets rid of my anxiety sometimes is reading. My brain, that and like running, it just will not let me be anxious if I'm reading. Have we got 5 different goal scorers? We have. And we're up to 2nd, temporarily. I should probably change some players around now. Who do I even bring in here? Bobby's on a hat-trick, so he'll be annoyed about that, but that's fine. I'm willing to make that happen. Maybe Saggy as well while we're here. Cool. I published all the spot. I suppose, yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to branch out a little bit. Like I said, I'd never really fully invested into a fantasy book before, and I went a little bit, did a bit of research, and I think that this makes sense. I also bought another book at the same time. It's a book called Red Rising by Pierce Brown, which again was available for 99p, which is why I bought it. And I've heard that's very good as well. But that's going to be a while before I get round to that. I'm in this at the moment. Sequoia Nagamatsu's taken a back seat. I did read a bit more of that, but still got like 80 pages left of that one. Yeah, I've heard Red Rising is really good as well. But basically, I saw a TikTok. This is how a lot of this started. I saw a TikTok. It was to do with like fantasy books and like an intro to that sort of stuff. And 2 of the books I recommended were those 2. And it just so happened that they were both 99p on Amazon at the time. So it was like perfect. Because you know I refuse to pay more than £1 for a book. That's not true. I bought the latest one last night for like £5, but I've saved enough of that. I think reading is probably about one of the least nerdy things you can do. I feel like it's one of the more healthy things you can be doing, right? Largely black cover. It's by a guy called Pierce Brown. It's got a black cover with like a red I can't even remember. Like, the thing is, I've got this from my dad as well. Like, I always know what to buy my dad. Best fantasy horror, I can't possibly give you any recommendations there because, as you said, I've read very little fantasy books. Literally 1.5. Not even 1.5. But some of my favourite books ever, if you're into more sci-fi kind of stuff, Dark Matter by Blake Crouch is probably my favourite book ever. And if you're into more like non-fiction stuff, then Bad Blood by John Carreyrou is absolutely fantastic as well. My dad loved Terry Pratchett. My dad loves Terry Pratchett. Yeah, I want to read Lord of the Rings at one point as well, but I think I need to get myself a bit more into that type of reading before I get to that. Michael, sweet left tootsies with the 31 bastard months.
Happy
You're not in my
New
game
Year,
yet,
mate. 31 not out. Love ya. Also, am I in your game yet?
Not yet. We'll get you to that century. No, we haven't had a youth intake yet, buddy. Moses had a fucking 9.0 in that game as well, by the way. Did he get like 13 progressive passes from Moses Jarju? What a guy. I get through, like, well, based on my stats from last year, about 1 a week because I had 58. But I've been trying to keep up a reading streak. That's what it is. So, the end of 31st of January was the last day. No, sorry, technically the 30th of January last year was the last day that I didn't read a book. So, like I said, his goal scorer. Yeah, what is a great? Look at all the vowels. Sofian El Mutau. What on earth? Look at this. Mutauakil. What a love. He's got 4 vowels strung together. Man can move to Finland. Nothing to do for like a week or two. Yeah. Well, that's why I think I read so many books over Christmas, because it was just like, what else have I got to do but read and enjoy them, you know? It's great. On Christmas Eve, I spent the entire day reading. And I read an entire book on Christmas Eve. It was great. It was this book called Hidden Pictures by Jason Rekulak. Really, really good. Carvajal considering options. Buddy, if you want to consider your options, then piss off. Off you go. We're going to have a few of those, I suspect. Ebony... What a name. Oh, yeah, but I wouldn't... To be fair, it's been such a long time since I've seen the films that it probably wouldn't even be an issue with me. Weirdly, I do actually remember reading some of Lord of the Rings back in the day on a train to Edinburgh, but I was much too young, I think, to really grasp it properly. Oh, there he is. Ebenezer Simons de Fanti. What an incredible name. And he plays for Dunkirk. I found it a really good festive read. I read a book called The Christmas Train over Christmas this year, and then I watched the Hallmark movie that was made of it the same day. Pog was out that evening, so I was like, I'm going to read this and that. Is it Richard, oh, what's his name? He's a Fulham fan. Tall bloke. Richard, fuck, why have I got his name? Osman, Richard Osman. Yeah, he was on a podcast I listened to a couple of months ago. Seems like a nice chap. Siemens de Fanti. Yeah, I'll have another can of Siemens de Fanti, shall I? Sounds like a nobleman. Christmas Small Outfit. Oh, Silverette, mate. You'd probably like Christmas Train then. Honestly, the book as well. Particularly as the book was written by a crime writer, but it's not a crime book. But you can tell little parts of his like crime writing style just sneak into it at points. It's bizarre. I'll probably concentrate. So what I do is this to concentrate, because I'm the same. If I'm in a noisy room, I really find it hard to concentrate on a book if I'm reading. I put movie soundtracks on Spotify and listen to that through my headphones, but not with lyrics. So what I'll do is I'll find a movie soundtrack or a set of movie soundtracks that have the same kind of vibe as the book I'm reading, and then I use that to listen to. So for example, at the moment with fantasy stuff, I just whack on anything like Hans Zimmer related and it's good to go. When I was reading The Expanse, the first book in The Expanse, I was listening to literally the soundtrack of the TV show at the time. But just anything without lyrics. Also post-rock and post-metal and bands like that. Bands like Explosions in the Sky and God is an Astronaut. Those are great for reading as well. Lord of the Rings soundtrack. Yeah, exactly. Silence. Oh, you're a fan of Garfunkel and Simon. Is it Garfunkel and Simon? Social Network soundtrack. Ah, yes. Trent Reznor. It's a really good soundtrack, to be fair. Like, iconic. Good film, too. The guy that wrote The Social Network has a lot of other books, and some of them are extremely interesting. There's a guy called Ben Mesrich. He has one particular one that I feel like really has been missed out when it comes to making movies. It's called Straight Flush. It's phenomenal. Playing time, accept that. There we go. We moved down the pecking order. We're learning the tricks here. Read the Narnia series? No, I haven't. Oh yeah, I feel like listening to Lord of the Rings soundtrack while reading the books would be incredible. If I don't win again, they are unironically good this year. Where were they predicted? 6th. So they're... Wow. We dropped off. Well, they had an early red card, I suppose, but still. Actually still 4th in the gap now is... At least we've got a 7-point gap behind us. We're starting to creep along a little bit. See you later, Blue Banana. Doing a Budapest Honved. Yeah, well, then, in theory, they'll probably do a Budapest Honved here, though, as Budapest Honved. Oh, they've actually dropped a gap. They've actually started dropping some points a little bit, but they've got people like Bruno Rodriguez in the 2nd tier. That's unfair. I was talking to Pog about this the other night, about how she was saying I could just never read and get into stuff. And what I was thinking is, the best way to sort of like sell someone on reading would be like this. You think about all the movies that come out and TV shows each year, and you kind of feel like, after a certain point, it does feel like there's a very set formula, and a lot of stuff is very similar, because that's what works or whatever. And I feel like a lot of people find themselves thinking, oh, it'd be cool if there was a movie about this, or like these stories that haven't been told. But then I would think to yourself, any story that you think hasn't been told as far as movies and stuff, there's probably 10 books that tell that story in a multitude of different ways. And there's just so much more variety, I feel like, in books, just because obviously it takes one person and a pen to write a book, whereas a movie is obviously a much more difficult process. So I feel like there's way more, like, so many different diverse stories that can be told through books that maybe movies and TV shows can't even adapt properly. And I think that's where the real strong point from reading comes in. And it's just very relaxing as well. Mr. Tribulate, no way he's landed anywhere. What was his... In fact, I'm just going to go through Honved to find him. It'd just be easier than what I'm doing. They're based on books. Yeah, of course they are. But my point is that there's way more books than there are TV shows and movies. And of course, yeah, because there's the monomyth in it. But like... There's way more niche... You can find more niche things that you'll be way more interested in, I think, with books. Choose something from someone different, very different culture, very different. Yeah, exactly. There's more stuff out there because it's just so much more accessible. But so who is he managing? No one. He's still not found himself a job. Loan players return. Do you know what, Ranton? You can stay out on loan. Lingren's been injured for ages. Oh, it fails to attract interest. Hang on. It says interest. He's enjoying his loan spell, and they're interested, and he's. That's gonna be a massive issue for us later down the line, isn't it? Esprit developing concerns. That's partly my fault. Well, it's not partly my fault. It's exclusively my fault. I don't really want to loan him out, but we might not have a choice. Particularly as we're bringing in more and more players. 29 recommendations. Are you serious? What? Oh. Not one of them is above a B. Any high ability, guys? 17-year-old here, Patrick Tomasi. Problem is, cost money. Annoyingly. What about the others? Yeah, the only A is the same people there again. We'll send them around again. I know, EU money. There was a CAR guy at... where is it? I presume it was on this one. Oh, this guy here. Davel Gabato playing for Rayo Majada Honda. I think that's how it's pronounced. It's cool to see that he exists. He's probably going to get caps, I would suggest. Better who don't... Oh, for sure, yeah. Oh, if you like bloody... that's the thing. If you don't even like the actual process of reading audiobooks, but what I would say is audiobooks can get very expensive because of the way that the Kindle thing, the audiobook, Audible and stuff works. However, there are ways of making them cheaper, which is one of the methods I use. About Weah. Is it Timothy Weah? Oh, he plays for Lille, doesn't he? It's going to be a blessed day. The day that Jarju finally makes something happen for us is going to be a blessed day. Just check to make sure I've actually caught up on all that stuff. I did yoga, we did Kudu, we did Pavlovich, we did Barcelona's team, we did Ebenezer. Take that, cool. I haven't really watched that many. Actually, Pog and I watched quite a lot of movies lately, but like not the. So it was on New Year's Day. I was just happily reading my book. And Pog was like, I want to watch something. And I'm like, okay, cool. What? By the way, look at the state of this scout report. My shitting balls. Coming back to that in a minute. And she's like, oh, I just want to put something on. This is the Brazilian influx here. Yeah, some of these guys have really fallen off a little bit, but there's some A's in there. And she just put on this movie Spotlight. I'm sure a lot of you have probably seen it. It's fantastic, but I could not read while that was on because I just knew that I'd just end up watching because that movie is just so good. Like, horrible subject matter. Brilliant movie. Why did I type in constant? Oh, there he is. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. More than screen time. How old is your son gone, please? Because one of the ways that I think I grew up liking reading so much, obviously, admittedly, I wasn't in a screen time era because, again, when I was a kid, that stuff didn't really exist. But my parents, my dad would just always, they would read to me. I can't wait to have a kid just so I can read to the damn thing, you know? The damn thing. Not great parenting attitude there, is it? Hey, Zero Fox. I'm trying to think what movie, like, I don't think, last movie I went to see was Top Gun Maverick. That was fucking awesome, actually. But it just, there aren't that many movies I see adverts for, and I'm like, I actually care about. Like, I'm looking forward to seeing Oppenheimer next year, or this year rather, but still. Yeah, no, I mean, Spotlight, just it's such a good film as well. It's just so well made. Michael Keaton is absolutely brilliant in that film. Right, okay. What do we got then? Let's just get rid of anyone who's over a certain age, because we know that they're not the players we're looking for in this particular. They're not the droids we're looking for. And any 19, these guys. Okay, so we'll just acknowledge those for now. So that leaves us with 66 chaps who are all players from the Brazilian search algorithm. There's a couple of Japanese lads in there as well. Barbie film looks like a cultural clash. Hey, it's got Margot Robbie. It's bound to be. Okay, so with those guys there, actually, let's just sort with this for the moment. No, yeah, we'll use that. But I suspect some of these guys might require further reading, so to speak. I'm not even going to be able to do that. Who's the best one that they've recommended? There's this guy, Tenure. Okay. This is more like it. He is more like the type of player we're talking about, right? Presumably. This is Joaquim Tenure. Porto Feliz. 20 determination, driven personality, great physicals, great mentals, great technicals. Ah, dear. Oh, and he's going to drop his wages as well. Well, that's just happening, isn't it? That's just happening, isn't it? No further scouting required. He's Pog. What about this chappy here? No, not Israel. Irael Mercado. Still looks pretty Pog. Great pace. Great crossing, great dribbling, probably. Let's just have them all, shall we? Left-footed, annoyingly. Fabrizio of Cruzeiro. He's a little bit less interesting. Let's just see if there's any really high ability ones. It's going good, Danny. We're just scouting 66 mental Brazilians at the moment, anyway. Trying to see if there's any massive standouts here. I think I'm just going to have to send a lot of these guys around again. The question is whether it will let me. Okay, I may have to triage this a little bit. Also, Asic Mimosa's guy just snuck in there. Also, all these guys weren't actually... They're from that previous scout report. Just get rid of anyone who's from that scout report. Yeah, I think we have to drop a few guys out of here, like a lot. Because it's going to cost us a lot of money. Okay, so that takes us to 59. We'll get rid of anyone... Free agents could be, yeah. But that's not, the price isn't the issue, it's the scouting ability. The, like, scouting price of them. I think... Get rid of all those guys. That brings us down to 26. Okay. They're all 17 or 18. We should get rid of any C's, maybe? Oh, wait. Whoa, it just resorted the entire list. Oh, my God. So, yeah, we want... I feel like it will. I mean, I'm just looking forward to... It just feels like the type of film that I'd be very interested in. Can I fucking sort by it? Right, here we go. Is it actually let me do it this time? Right, good. So I want to get rid of these guys. It's a shame for Joao Wright. Plus, we could have even signed Wilson! But no. I feel like if they're not 5 stars for this team, are they really worth it for us? So we're going to get Tanure. So I'll acknowledge him for the moment because we're trying to sign him anyway. So that actually only leaves a few guys that have allegedly 5-star potential per se. Rodrigo Antonio, what about you? Oh my God. Low crossing ability, actually, which is annoying considering he's right-footed. Great dribbling ability. Amazing pace. I think literally we're 1 year away from having a really good, yeah. Oh dear. I think I can probably get away with. Do I even want to? I think it probably is still worth trying to scout these guys, even if it does cost us a bit, just in case. Moses. Some of them I just didn't have enough knowledge of them. Like, Mikado looks fine, but I want more information. All 400%. That wasn't all of them. I think there's still way more to come. The Egyptian experiment thing is going to be fascinating. Remember, we also did it with... Oh, no, it was just the Egyptians, wasn't it? Yeah, this is Moses Jarju's attributes. He is very good. Like, he's an excellent young player you can get, particularly if you get him young enough. Did he progress? I think he must have done, right? Oh, yeah. Marking's up 2, heading's up 1, which is getting there. Anticipation's up 4. It's really nice mental increases. You can't actually see it, but he has made some physical increases too, especially his strength, stamina, and pace, ironically. But that anticipation gain is really nice. He's just got really good mentals, other than the flair, which is fine. I don't really want high flair on a centre-back. Isn't good enough to be useful for them. Is it because they're just signing that many good players? Maybe we won't need it this time around. If any player with really high determination, unfortunately, is always going to lose it because of the squad determination, is always going to be below that on average, and it just seems to drag people down to the mean. It's a little bit annoying. Until such time as you can get a point where all your players have really high determination, it's sort of impossible to stop that from happening. And he's interested. I mean, we're definitely interested. Breakthrough prospect. I want you to be a future prospect if you could. There we go. Always try to get them on future prospect rather than breakthrough if you can, because breakthrough has an implied amount of games to play. They'll expect to play. Weirdly. Wow, I can't offer a lot of... Just as well we don't have... wait, get rid of that. Just as well he's not a lot of money, isn't it? Right, that's a 7-year contract for Joachim Tenure. If this guy has even the slightest hint of potential, he's going to reach it here. If he's got that personality, driven with 20 determination. I'm a little bit worried about the fact that potential seems to be a little bit... There's a lot of white stars there. But he does at least appear to have reasonable attributes to begin with. So if nothing else, he could definitely be a... I won't loan him, though, because he's 18. And we need to make sure we get him in. How old is he, actually? 18... You know, so he's only just turned 18, which means he will join us while he's 18 and it'll all be good. What? That's weird. No, it's not Brazilian cinema, is it? But he was born in Brazil. Right, Champions League today. And he's got a bit of set piecery about him too, which is nice. But for all we know, he could be 5-star potential. He could be... Are they silver stars? That is the big question, isn't it? Any surprises? Lazio being 4th in here is pretty impressive. Any big shocks? Ajax bottom. Ajax are bottom of the Champions League. They are below Ludogorets. They lost to Young Boys, Marseille, Inter, Barca, and Man City. Wow, they could not have got a worse draw. Although they did also lose 3-0 to Young Boys. So that's kind of on them. Juve down in 25th here as well, yeah. Man United are 19th. Then again, they're actually in there at all, I guess. Felipe Vizio has 20 goals for Sheriff Tiraspol. Current manager is Alfred Schroeder. Yeah, didn't the Sheriff Tiraspol guy get like 14 goals in a single tie? Because didn't they... Hang on, if I remember correctly, we looked at this before. I think what happened was they played against like a San Marinese team at the start of qualifying. Yeah, no, sorry, it was a Maltese team. He got 4 goals in the first leg and a 5-0 win. And then he got, I think, 7 goals in the second leg. Man got 11 goals in 2 games against Hamrun. Then banged another hat-trick there against the New Saints. Then another 2 there. Then another 4 there against AIK. Where to get the skin? It's the Saz23 skin. If you do ! skin in chat, you'll get a download link. One of these days, I will add the video to that too. Oh, he's padded all the stats. He's going to be... Except he won't win top scorer, will he? Because it only counts from the group stage onwards. It's like Emmett Doran numbers. Tavara... Oh, God, not again. How often has Tavara played? Yeah, he's one of these players that... He's very good. But we've just found better, younger players lately. like Effie. So if he wants to go out on loan, he too can go out on loan. Means we don't have to deal with it for another month. We're running out of days here, Emmett. If you fancy bringing us a youth intake preview, that'd be just gorgeous, bud. I never start sending money to other teams. That to me is just not really that fun. We send them players, but not money. I want to say players, I mean like loans. Because to me, if you could just financially dope the other teams, then there's just kind of no fun to that anyway. If he out of the squad, oh god, he's knackered, isn't he? Diaz, wait, can I start? Yeah, Diaz and Jarju is actually okay. Radulich and Moores is good. Arieta and Ndai, Pereira, Diop. Diop? Isn't Gom suspended? No, he's there. Oh, he's dead, though. This might be a bit of a problem. And we've got Owusu in goal, so God help us all. Surely Bobby can start, though. Yeah. My assistant's a bit mental if he thinks that Rivier's better than Bobby. And they'll only waste the money. That's the other thing. That's why it's just not worth doing. Wait, no, I'm not going to press. We won't do any pressing here because it worked really well last time around. Yeah, we're more of a human trafficking type of game here. I really need another P. I'm not used to this. Verib's doing okay. He doesn't get a lot of game time, honestly. I really would like to find a loan for him if we can. Maybe next season. Because I feel like otherwise his... Ferencváros might not waste it. They might not, but I still don't think it's that fun to just give them money. Besides, we don't have any money for a start. But even so, it's just not as fun for me to just financially dope the other teams. We did it that one time as a joke with Tromsø because they stopped us losing a player. But other than that, yeah. Right, back in a second. Huge fan of Dynamo Moskbrow. Eye puns? Oh, Jesus. Right, this is huge. Oh, Jarju, really? Oh, we've got no choice, have we? Cater could play, I suppose. No, we've got to have the Jarge. He'll find some way to make this wonderful. I trust him. Man doesn't like the font on the team sheet again. Surprise, surprise. This microphone's maintaining its non-dirtiness at the moment. Daily blind. God, we're down to 13th now. We could do with a... This is going to be super difficult, I suspect. Our form has definitely improved today, but I think winning away at Lille is going to be a bit of an ask for us. Oh, great. That's certainly not going to help when I piss the players off before we even started. And Wusu's confused. Oh, we're going to lose, aren't we? Wild Walrus came ashore. I saw the Walrus. I didn't realise that the Walrus was up to naughtiness. How does the playoffs work? I'm not the best person to ask, but basically it's a draft competition, but there's two groups, so it's different to how showdowns have worked in the past. It's kind of cool. Obviously, that we can have more people but less matches overall. Vibing. But we don't actually know the stip yet. So come Thursday night, I expect it's just going to be us winging it like crazy. And that's fine. I had a great time the last time we tried to wing it, honestly. We kind of know what tactical... We'll be playing this tactic. So we kind of know what sort of team we're picking towards. We just have to sort of figure it out from there. It's a good tackle from Ndai, but I don't think that's going to matter because we're probably going to concede. No, maybe not. Oh, it's a lovely bit of play out from the back. Come on, keep this... Oh, dear. We've still got the ball somehow. I don't know how. Yeah, so it'll be Thursday Obviously, I'll stream on Thursday in the morning as well, but we'll be streaming in the evening too. Here we go, Bobby. Zip him through. Okay, he's run the wrong way. That's fine too. Oh, good lord. Novak's in. Felipe Novak. 1-0. Lille 0. MTK 1. Felipe Novak. Wow. Dreadful. Dreadful defending from Lille. And Novak does it again. Terrible from... Like, what even is any of this? Like, look at these two here. Novak just intercepts it, rolls it home comfortably, and it's 1-0 to MTK. Oh. Great stuff. Great start. Novak does it again. That would push us up to 5th in the league. Who are Ferencváros playing tonight? They're at home against... Wait, where are... Oh, they're actually below them at the moment. Or are they? Am I missing something? Where's Ferencváros gone? Oh, they're there. Literally right there. That's a tough one for them. I suspect they'll probably lose to Leipzig, but just being in that position at all is great. And we've won it off them again. The one time I don't do the really high press, they're just doing it anyway. As Diop hits the bar with it now. Lille are all over the place. They are actually all over the shop at the moment. Yep, still 0-0 in their game. Okay. Walruses are just fun animals, aren't they? Accidentally... Oh no, what we get in second phase again? Why are they all clusters in the middle? Why is no one tracking this player? Oh, for God's sake. Ah, dear. Hey, Bog. And Wusu, once again, failing to save a football. It's a great strike, to be fair. But the moment you saw this goal weird like this, you knew it was happening. It's right at him almost, but it's still a very good goal. To be fair, if they hadn't have shot there, they would have just scored the other way anyway. But still, it's the first. It's early in the game. Oh God! Please let me make it 2 for 2. Ooh. Oh. Well, that must see us drop down massively. Jarju's balling again. Keepers come for it as well. Lecky are in here too, which is just nice to see. Old days. Yeah, there's no... That's the other thing. That's what actually makes it worse. There is no way for the human player to recreate that set-piece routine that the AI does. I've tried it. You cannot get your players to do what they can do sometimes, and that's what's kind of a little bit irritating. I messed around with this for ages during the Nordic Nomad save to test if you could do that. You simply can't do it.
Oh, yes.
Fat Squirrel, thank you for the follow. Because you cannot get your players to organically stand where their players do, and that's what makes it irritating. I think Lille are going to start coming into this game a little bit more now. This feels a little bit like how we were against Feyenoord that time. Right, come on. Get the block. Get the block. A lot of players in that one corner. Oh, God. Another long ranger? Yep. Okay, 2 long range goals. Good. He's completely up. Admittedly, that's just another unbelievably good goal, but just annoying to concede them. Both of their shots on target, of course. Right. Okay, we move. Ferencváros are still drawing their game at least, so they're doing something for the homeland here. You left your vape at home. Well, that's a good thing. Maybe you should stop. Maybe you'd be less stressed if you weren't smoking it or something. I don't think that's really how that works, but still. I'll hide it. Oh, God. David's through. And hey, a save! We did a save. A goalkeeper did a save. Imagine. And Wush is not exactly endearing himself to me here with this whole, oh, I want to play all the time. Meanwhile, conceding every shot against him. A Togo to Pox stat. It was actually a very good stop, to be fair to him there. As Ferencváros take the lead against Leipzig. They're beating RB Leipzig. Maybe they are the true daddies after all. Because they're having a marvellous season so far. Arietta brings it away. Oh, there actually was a player there at least. I thought he just passed him. Right, let's see. Breakaway chance for us. Let's get this. Oh. Okay. I don't think we're out of this yet. This is a... Nah, I don't think... Oh, the keeper is still quite far across, you know. Diop might fancy this. Oh, it's so close again. He's hit the bar and now the goalkeeper again. We're a bit harshly done by to be a goal down here. Actually... Oh, yeah, I'd say we are, actually. Hey, Ethan. Bring a team back from a glory or something. Sure. I mean, then do that. Like, I'm not going to change my save. But also, that would be really hard on the database just because of the being further into the future means that it would be super slow. Or certainly slower. But yeah. But like, feel free to do that save. Keeper's not come for it, has he? That one must be offside, I think. Oh. Okay. That's just a good goal again. Ah, don't you love it? Isn't it great? I just love conceding virtually every shot that we concede on target. Oh, good. Right, okay, we move. 3-1 down. Plenty of time. I did not mean to say that at all. Oh, great. That's fucked it. That has fucked it. They are not going to be happy with that one. Forever expanding. It's not so much that. It's just that over time, saves just get slower. They just generally do. This is an irritant. That's constantly happening, Danny. That's just FM23. Oh, hello. Breakaway chance. Chance for us to miss a one-on-one. Come on. How on earth did we make such a meal of that when we had such a great breakaway there? Actually, we've got plenty of time. Half an hour left. We get a quick one back now, and it's all good. It's not all good, obviously. We have to keep going. Jarju, look at the runners. There's so many of them. Novak's in on goal again, and he's missed the target. Because we can't score goals to save our lives. Why did he go on his left foot there? Abdulholikov's had a dreadful day, which might be time for a bit of a Riviere. Jarju needs a rest. The defence has been appalling, unfortunately, but not much we can really do about that. Pereira maybe as well for Kaepernick, perhaps? You've got to go through the crowded bits. This is unfortunate. Oh, you can't win them all. And they have started having a lot more shots now as the game's balanced out. I'm still annoyed that we're losing the match, though. We still shouldn't be losing this, but it is what it is. We're playing well enough. Not every result's going to... We were a bit lucky in places. Actually, we weren't lucky against Praga, were we, in the end? It just sort of... We got the lead against the run of play and then kind of pulled it back. At least they're still holding. Exactly right. Novak, come on, slip it through for someone. Here we go. Diop's in again. Another save. I just wish our goalkeepers could save shots the way every team we come up against goalkeepers do. No matter who we've got in goal. It's just... I wish that would be happening. What a great chance that was to miss. Arietta's ball. Cleared, and now it's a free kick. It's not completely Levski, no, that's true. Best region so far. Probably Novak or Flavian Moors. How'd you get worldwide scouting? That isn't really a thing anymore, because scouting's done by how big your scouting range is, and that just counts on how big your scouting budget is. So yeah, that should not have been a defeat, but it is. Is that the really tall guy? Yes. That was an annoying one. I think we were better than the 3-1 defeat to Lille, particularly as we took the lead. Moors is probably the best, I would say, yeah. How did Ferencváros get on in the end, actually? Oh, they lost. 95th minute goal from fucking Shesko as well. God damn it. Well, we got to 21st with that. We've gone from where we were, where Ferencváros were in the top 8, and we were like 10th to being 19th and 21st. That was a very harsh result. We were so much better than that. Aye. It's a shame you can't get data for the Champions League. It does feel odd to me that I can't get that kind of data, particularly now that it is more of an actual league. Actually, maybe you can, actually. Before I say it's annoying that you can't, let's actually have a look and see if you can. Oh, yeah, you literally can't. It feels like you should be able to get data for the Champions League. Or the Europa League or whatever, right? Mole might not have played. No, they did. And I think they got a draw. Yep, a 0-0 draw away at Midtjylland. Not bad. Yeah, it does seem dumb that you'd have no data for Europe. It's like, a team's not collecting data in the European competitions? Especially given that they're now proper leagues almost. Seems weird that you wouldn't have that kind of data. You can backdoor the kind of data by going into here and then... Oh, wait, no. Hang on. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, no, except you can't because this is now completely broken as well. They have zero... So they're telling me that we have... Just 0 expected points. None. None at all. Why is that statement there then? I think that's actually our first defeat of the day. Yeah, it is. So it's not bad going. It's the first defeat we've had in the entire stream. No one expects anything. This is true. I can't believe we lost that 3-1. No, we still haven't had the youth intake preview, which means it has to come within like the next day or two. Although to be fair, they're not really... It's usually in November, right? Exploring his options. Oh, you as well, eh, buddy? Well, off you go then. I'm not going to stop you because there is nowhere to stop you, is there? Actually, is it this the one? They were right. Whoever it was, I can't remember who it was. They're right. The ambitious club one. That's how you get away from the exploring options nonsense. They're dead right. Good to know. Just trying to work out how to play within all of those things these days. December 9th through March 9th. I've loaded it. Just Hungary. Joachim, okay, so we're getting Joachim Tanure. Yeah. I think regardless, he's a solid signing. Okay, now we're going to be knackered for these horrendous games. Does Kekschmidt win again? Yeah, he won't be part of the ambitions, but the club itself is ambitious. He's just not in my plans. But I didn't tell him that. I've led him down the garden path, you see. Yeah, it looks like we're just not going to get... How would we... No, we must do. Right, so we get Nwusu out the side again. I think part of our issue in Europe is just that Nwusu's having to play, and he will have to play for the rest of this. As long as we get top 24, I'll honestly be happy. Actually, one thing, we will have technically got a little bit more coefficient there, won't we? Because, yeah, 7.1. We've still got a full point difference between us and Sweden. That's the main thing. Just trying to manage that. It'd be good if... Wow, look at that Jarju's rating again. Kapralik and Gom. Qatar. Do I want to start Flavian Morse here? Do I want to not? Start him and then swap those two over. Sagdal's back in again. Wait, Radulich is... Oh, God, he is dead on his feet here. Yeah, we'll get Bosancic in, even though he's not fully fit, but he does need to play. Novak can have a little rest. Krollis through the middle. Okay, interesting choice. Why Krollis, exactly? Now, we'll go with Riviere. He has at least scored a few goals for us this season, even if he does miss more. Oh, God, it's Drake Callender. It's time. We're going to go after Drake Callender again. Ooh, I do feel like FM does definitely need some balancing stuff done to it. It does still... I feel like at times it is definitely noticeable how many shots and attacking chances you need to create to score a goal versus your opponents. Now, obviously, your style of play will matter to that, but it does feel like it's far too much. There's been far more games that we've conceded every shot on target in than I've ever seen on an NEFM before. Can the work now better than he could do? He's turned over a new leaf. This is 2024 Drake Callender. Actually keen to bid. Interesting, Nigeria. That's fascinating. I'll be interested in looking into that a bit more. So that's when it comes to selling players, right? I wonder if that's because... I wonder why that is. Pereira's through and has scored. We have scored. It's happened. 5th goal of the season for Pereira. What are yourself? I guess... Isn't it punitive? You might be right, but if so, again, that's just scandalous. But again, that's very difficult to prove, isn't it? Strangest team we've seen make a Champions League final. It depends, because obviously with a lot of our looking forward stuff, we'd have seen some weird shit in the future. But I think one of the weirdest things for me in one of my saves was when Benfica won the Champions League in the first season of my save. I think it was the Tromsø save. So not last year, but in FM21. Benfica actually won the Champions League in the very first season. So to me, that's probably the weirdest thing I've seen as far as actually getting to a final or winning it. Reoffer this. Oh, what a dink from Riviere. He's actually starting to produce a little bit more now. still only has, like, I think that's his 6th goal, but he's only started like 8 games for us, and he is starting to chip in with a few more goals now. I'm starting to feel more comfortable with having him as our backup striker. He feels more... Also, what a ball that was from Ngom again. Oh, I see what you mean, Rogerio. So what you mean is that they're quite... What I would say is, though, every time I've had offers with selling like a wage contributions, they're almost always non-negotiable and locked in, and there's nothing you can do about it. Look at us here. Look at us go. We've had some pretty cool World Cup stuff in the past. Oh, here we go. Is there another goal coming here? We've really stepped it up in the early stages of this game. We look a lot better in the league now, at least. Oh, what a goal! And yet we can score our first. Okay, so it is actually happening for us this time around. It seems to happen in the weirdest game. I reckon it's to do with rep. Sometimes. It feels to me like when you out-rep other teams, you're more likely to do this. But we always... Because we often have this happen in Europe to us as well. The other way around. And then again, it's happened a fair amount in the league as well. I'd have to look at the numbers, really. But we're 3-0 up. Is that every shot on target? Every single shot so far has been a goal. Every single shot in this game from us has been a goal now. The game's like, I've heard you, but we're going to give you all of that in one game. Garai's ball in. Keepers come out. Nice. How's it going, Millie? Hope your New Year was excellent. We have had some... Oh, do we have any weird World Cup winners? I actually can't remember. We're looking very good in this game, at least. I do wonder if the tiredness and the fixture congestion and maybe that training system isn't ideal for us. As Rivier's through again. Could he do it again? Oh, sit down, Drake Calendar. There's a new kid in town, and his name is Jean-Louis Riviere, the Frenchest man that ever did exist. It's 4 shots, 4 goals for MTK Budapest. And who on earth was this with the pass? Was it Kapralik? What a ball. It almost feels like he scooped that. The ball was already in midair, and he scooped it over the goalkeeper. God, Riviere. We're ripping up the calendar. 4 shots, 4 goals. What on earth? We're scoring chips for days. Starting to look a lot more like the side that won the title last year as well, conveniently. That being said, Pushkas are a bit naff this season, which is annoying. As I feel like eventually they're going to have to be an important side in this. Sagdal with the speed now. Pereira, could he square it? Oh, my lord. Not affect team morale. I think you find the do, yeah. In fact, not just defeats. I found that if you draw a couple of games in a row, the morale starts to go off. We had a pretty poor start to the season where, despite not actually losing that often, even just drawing a few games in a row would find the morale dropping us. Now, are we about to... Hey, look, a goalkeeper. God, now even our goalkeeper's saving stuff. The game's heard me. It's heard my pleas. That would send us back to second. Only 2 points. We got the best goal difference in the league now. Temporarily, anyway. This is more like it. We're starting to look a bit more like the ferocious side of old. Although I think we're about to get caught on the counter here. Probably due one. To be fair, there's very few things that cause you to get good morale. Praising players' training is the one thing that really can do it. But just never go near a meeting and you should be alright. That's my rule. Oh, God. Did he just backhail the ball and fall over? Oh, dearie me. I have to look at the replay of that. I swear he just tried to backheel a football and fell over and conceded a goal because of it. I hope that the replay shows it. Yeah, look here. That's amazing. Man has just been like, nah, I've had enough. He's done a Jarju. Super. What the f was that? Yeah, I'm just kind of glad that didn't happen for us. Just to catch you up, if you've just tuned into the screen, this has just happened. Watch this player on the ball. Just falls over the ball. I can't even make the argument that Pereira pushed him because Pereira hadn't got to him yet. It's 5-0 in 35 minutes. We've had some very strange results today. Like, we had the 4 or 5-0 against the Lagersheg. We had the 6-0 against, was it Molfehovar away from home? And now a 5-0 up against Pushkas. But it's like it's part... Yeah, it's very strange. Weird. I think it's just another one of those ways that the 3D match engine just does not compute with the 2D one, and it seems to be getting more and more disparate. Here we go. Pereira's into acres of space again somehow. They're just giving us all the time in the world here. Oh my god, he's won the ball back again, and Riviere makes it 6-0. Jean-Louis Riviere's hat-trick. It's 6 in the first half. What on earth are Puskás doing defensively? The defensive mistakes, man. Like, they win the ball off of our player here, and then he just stands there as Riviere slaps home in there. That went through the goalkeeper's chest as well. Slaps home our 6th goal of the game. We've had 6 shots and scored all 6 of them. This is FM being like, mate, stop complaining about this happening. We're going to make it happen to you all in one game. Oh, a 7th one. Yeah, I don't think they've recovered from that game earlier. This Kuzes through. And now they've had another one saved. Ah, dear. All right, well, it certainly at least can happen in our favour, I suppose. Imagine how annoyed I'd be if this has happened to us, is what I would say. It's not like we've not been the better side in this game. Oh, Lord. Where was the defence? That's surely onside. How could he be offside? Unless it was from the initial pass to the guy that crossed the ball. He might have been offside. Yeah, remember, we nearly signed Drake Callender, the goalkeeper that Puskás have right now. Oh, it's because it's a set piece. That's what it is. It's the set piece second phase. So, like, he's right on his man. Oh, it's because no one tracks the third guy. That's quite a nice run, actually. But, as always with these, not that you can do about it. Hey, Adelbert. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. There's another highlight. This is still the first half, remember. It's 6-1. I don't think we're done by any stretch here. This game has got way more to throw at us. Yeah. No one just tracked no, they never track those runners though from set pieces. Sorry, once the play breaks down and you come to the next phase, nobody moves. That's been a real bugbear. Both Pereira and Riviere are on 10 out of 10 ratings, by the way, in the first half, as Pujic is in again here. And now it's 6-2. This is 7-6 to Puskás written all over it. Jakov Pujic gets one back. Okay. He just knocks it straight down to him. Pujic makes the run. And now it's 6-2. Okay. This gets stranger and stranger. Pereira and Riviere, by the way, both have first half hat-tricks. Calendar's on a 5.4. I think he still thinks it's last year. Okay. I guess we just go with that for now, I guess. I dread to think what this second half has got in store for us. I'll tell you what it's got in store for us. No goals. I guarantee you there's no goals in the second half. Oh, dear. At least they've got value for money, indeed, yeah. This is definitely feeling like a no goals in the second half type of game. Or it will be one of those rare FM games that actually just continues to be absolutely mental going into the second half as well. Because we were 6-0 up. It's now 6-2. Puskás might have a bit of a... They might try to go forward a little bit more. They might think, hey, we can get back into this, potentially. And hopefully, if we can grab a 7th goal quickly, put them in the ground a little bit more, start to get the momentum going back again. But fair play to Riviere, stepping in for Bobby and scoring a hattie. Pereira with another hat-trick too. Keita, oh, hang on, there's a pass on here. We're so close to getting the perfect pass. Here we go, Kapralik's in. He's going to shoot, isn't he? He's back on his right foot. The keeper's given him the entire goal, and he somehow still shot the ball at him. Drake Callender is match fixing, I'm telling you. He gave him the entire goal to put that into, and he still aimed it directly at him. Oh, dear. He's trying to concede goals. Kapralik's through again. He's shrugged the defender off. Adrian Kapralik, he's through, and he's missed the target this time. Oh, my lord. How have we not scored off that play? Twice. I know what this needs. Felipe Novak. Maybe Tavara as well. For the memes. It's like they're match fixing together. One of them is trying to not score and the other one's trying to let him score. It's the stoppable force versus the movable object. Bear in mind, the Puskás guy is also on a hat-trick. How many times do we have to lose the ball there? But so far, we're looking at a goal a second half. It's Garay now for Puskás. Endrick would have scored. Oh, he'd have got about 4 by now. And die again. Novak, fresh off the bench, whipping it out for Pereira. Let's have this. Okay, let's lose this. Yeah, Because it was like 13 yellow cards or something, wasn't it? Oh, God, he's through again. Right, keeper? Keeper? Hello? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't use the sweeper keeper, Matt, they said. Don't. Luckily, we're not, but doesn't matter, apparently. What's your tendency for rushing out as well? I'm curious. Is it really high? I have to know, buddy. 12. Yeah. Could you, like, tend to not do that? What are you doing, step goalkeeper? It's the fact that he hesitates for so long and then just come and yeets himself. 6-3. We were 6-0 up. He should be bombing out immediately, but he just takes so long. And then when he does come out, he just... Oh. Okay, I'm still having to praise the team, of course, because we are still 3 goals up here. He did have the ball, but he should have just cleared it instead of touching it. Like, just click it. Just kick it long. Why would he control it there? He just didn't want that specific guy to get the hat-trick. Right, Tavara's ball in. And now it's a penalty to put... Now it's a penalty to MTK. I feel like we get one of these games in every save. With Tromsø, it was that game when I was about to get my legs waxed. With Treaty, it was the 8-6 against Derry. Who's even taking this pen? I'm not even sure who's on the pitch. It's Tavara, fresh off the bench. And now it's 7-3. MTK 7, Pushkas Academy 3. Gerald Tavara scores. There's probably time. At least we've still lost the second half. No, we've drawn the second half. That's something, I suppose. Aye. Oh, God. Insta highlight from the kickoff. 7-4 incoming. Jeez. We've scored 7 goals in a game and I'm still unhappy. At least we have had 11 shots on target in the end now. But we were really lucky and clinical initially in this game. They've got Anthony. Oh, dear. I think they're going to score immediately. They're going to score straight from the kickoff, from conceding that, aren't they? He's just to square this across for a goal. 7-4. Belusha now makes it 7-4. That's still a very good record, yeah. To be fair, they've got 4 out of 9, which ain't bad either. This game, man. Okay, so 7-4 in the end. We were 6-0 up in this game. Is it bad I'm disappointed that we've only won 7-4 after being 6-0 up? Oh, it's like the Arsenal-Reading game, yeah. What, like a journeyman type of save? Okay, well, we won the game. Goalkeeping aside, at least they were equally affected by the horrendousness of goalkeeping today. Because it's not like Drake Callender had the best day either. Kishvada won at Ferencváros. We're now only 2 points off the top. Nice. The ratio is there, it's true. That was a thriller. That must be like a record, right? Keepers were just not even turning up. Great performance from Pereira and from Riviere. Like, scores a hat-trick and doesn't get man of the match. That's impressive. Because now, he's got 8 goals in only 900 minutes. Curious to know what his goals per 90 is still lower than Bobby. Shots on target's actually higher, and he hits the target a bit more. His XG is only 6 as well. Expected goal to shot percentage, so that's still, yeah, not bad. 3 assists as well for Riviere, though. He's just a bit everything. Pereira seems to have become his own man a little bit more lately, which is good. We needed that. God, what a game. Also, Emmett. Oh, God, we're now 600 grand in debts. This is why that Lille game was quite important for us to not lose. Bobby always kind of does, to be fair. Which is a nice record to him now. I feel like Riviere's just sort of caught up to where he should be, almost. Noyes throughout. He might be. He's actually a manager. And a kind of bang average manager at that. As often seems to be the case. He's not a bad goalkeeping coach. But that's not where he'd actually be, is it? Because he'd end up being a manager. He's a better goalkeeping coach. Losing money now because our wages are higher. That, and I think part of it also could be coming down to... Except I can't show you now because of the... if it was still on the last day, I could have actually shown you. Our scouting budget is negative 260,000. I'll tell you why. Because you know that big set of scouting I did on those Brazilian players? Because our scouting was closed, that cost us £260,000. That scout report I got on those 17 Brazilian players might well have just cost us £250,000. Okay. We're gonna have to, it's because we didn't have a scouting package. So we may have to lay off of that a little bit until such time as we've got a scouting package back again. Oh dear. That was me thinking this was the year that we made loads of money. I'm surprised we're going to pass that, honestly. Common occurrence. Maybe. How hairless do you want to be? Very. Who's back? Okay, these two are back. Diop's now ill with a... Jesus Christ, Diop, what have you got? Yeah, home you go. He's going to be a while. Mudrik. Yeah, that's how you spell it. Mudrik. So many Y's and K's in this man's name. He's like jelly. But there he is. Still playing for Shakhtar, actually. Worth 50 to 70 million quid. Clear how much? Not a lot. To be fair, you don't really get a lot for positions in the Europa League or anything of those competitions. Even in the Champions League, the positions that actually earn you that much. It's actually the wins and draws that earn you money when you're in those competitions more than anything. You get nothing. I think you get points. I think you actually do. It's just... yeah, you get points for that. I don't... Because sometimes you actually are prize money for this. It just won't show it. So, for example, if I go to here, I know for a fact that R prize money... it's just because it's not showing, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Point is... I think you do get some money, but it's not a lot. It's minimal. The game just doesn't do a very good job of actually like showing it. Alejandro Garnacho still in the losing in the knockout round. Yeah, you get money for that. That's Conference League. You want UEL. So you get round appearance money of 400 grand for getting to that first knockout, and obviously this is the one for the top 8, so there's £1 million for that. Which, yeah, the winning and drawing games, and to be honest, I'm alright with that. Marble Racer, thank you very much for the follow. I'm fine with that because I think it's kind of good that it rewards actually winning. I think that's something that should be rewarded. The fact that he's still playing in the United, he's got 8 appearances for United in this entire save so far. 2 there, 3 there, no goals, and then 3 there, nothing. Air Force 1 leg, thank you very much for the follow. Never followed. That's kind of mad. I didn't realize you never followed. Thank you so much for the Prime, though. That's very, very kind of you. Has he got any loans? No, he's just sort of stuck there. Is he not Spanish in real life? Oh, I see. Right, yeah. Similar type of player to Jadon Sancho. What? Does Jadon Sancho also not play for Man United in this save? Oh, no. He is playing. Actually doing quite well for United. They're 10 goals and 4 assists that season. Oh. When to qualify for the knockout. Oh, for sure, yeah. You want to really keep pushing. Yeah, Emmett's just not showing anything. Unless he comes up with it in the next day and a half. Who's the manager? Probably still Ten Hag. Oh, hang on. This looks like it might have something in it. It actually doesn't. Incredible. Wow, he's dropped his lack of football concern. How are the board liking what we're doing right now? They're always going to be Devo about that. They're satisfied for that for now. We ought to bring that back. Surprised. I suppose he has played a few more games lately, hasn't he? And Emmett's got nothing for us. Emmett, buddy. You had one job, friend. United's manager, okay. I always accidentally write Man United Manchester Untied a lot of the time, and it is Ten Hag, yeah. Building a nation in Ukraine, interesting. I don't know what that situation's like in terms of how easy... Actually, Ukraine would have a nice starting point, at least. And they've got some top sides. Random dude moved from Colville. Don't know why we're being told about that. Any newest options on here? No. We just have a look at here, just in case there's any more mad Brazilians have come through. Why are we getting loads of French Varosh players? Croat dude? That's all from that, isn't it? Oh, there is some more Brazilians in here as well. Not that I can do much with it, although... He's cheeky. I don't recognize him. What a great name that is, by the way. Diego Remisero. Oh, he's 7. I was like, this is amazing. And then I look across and he's got 7 jumping reach and he's 5'9". He is a born midfielder, but not a centre-back. Intriguing player, actually. Worth quite a lot of money, unfortunately, but still intriguing. That would explain why so many of them were able to go to those countries, I suppose. This guy plays for Costa Rica. Oh, he's Brazilian. Wait, hang on. So it's a Brazilian team called Costa Rica. And they've got this guy. Idalessio Silva Costa. Okay. No new booty regions. Only Jared booty of before. Oh, God. Ah, fuck. Your scouting setups real quick. Basically, I would ignore my scouting setups, Heimer Dwinger, because the way I've got this scouting setup is very specific to something I'm looking at. Unfortunately, I feel like recruitment focuses are not a very good scouting system, and I think that it's a half-assed feature that doesn't... It feels like it's not fully finished. Oh, God, that's got even worse. So the way I've got them set up, I'll show you, is just any position, anything, and I've just got it set up like that and ongoing. However, there are much more efficient ways of doing scouting, particularly with your... if you're at a club that has a decent amount of scouts and a decent scouting budget, there are far more efficient ways of finding the players we're finding than doing it like that. We just can't afford to do it yet. I actually have several videos where I talk about this exact thing, but this is the main method that I'm using, the scouting video that Bratio's just put in chat. In addition, !filters will get you a slightly different one if you're trying to find more specific types. Was there a model citizen in there? Oh, yeah. It's Da Silva, who's wanted by Pushkas. Ain't that interesting? He's fucking excellent, by the way. But isn't that interesting that Pushkas are interested in him? How are they doing that? Is that because we're scouting there too? Oh, the playoff stip. Oh, that's what that was. Right, let's have a look. Playoff stippies. 350 million, 5 from EPL, 5 from La Liga, 5 from the Bundesliga. Oh, okay. I think 1 or 2 from the rest of the world. Okay. Oh, we can work with that, right? I don't think that'll be difficult for us to work with. We'll have to be careful, though. But I think we can work with that. So, honestly, if it was public, I'd be all right with that. If that helps other teams too. I feel like Da Silva could be a very fascinating player, though. Something one to keep an eye on. Got to be very careful at the moment, given that we actually can't afford to do anything with any of these guys at the moment. But for some Messi and Mbappe, I suppose that's going to be incredibly difficult to police. Also, a Comoran there. You liked. Love to see it. Lots more Brazil. Also, Hungarian dude. Oh, he plays for Pushkas. He's 26 years old or whatever. Yeah, Jojak's just like... He's been the guy. He's the one running the save at this point. I should probably save it here, actually. I haven't done that, actually. Who else is playing on the draft? If you go to Twitter, you'll be able to find... I've retweeted the draft lineups. So you'll get all the information there. And I've actually forgotten off the top of my head. Tom is in it. If Pushkas just became like a Brazilian, I'd take that entirely. Oh, I would quite like that Da Silva guy. But I wouldn't be opposed if he did move to Pushkas. Just them doing something. Particularly if I see they put a bid in on him, I might try and try them to force it. That'd be kind of nice. I like that we can now force other teams to sign players in the right way by using that trial thing that's quite annoying but could benefit us in certain ways. As we know that it does work both ways. When that other team tried to offer a player a trial while he was in negotiations with us and he instantly accepted the contract. So it does work both ways, technically. Right. Okay, but we'll pick that up next time. It's annoying that we didn't get to the youth intake. Not the youth intake, the youth intake preview. I was really expecting to have that today, but we just didn't get it. So, sad times. Let's go raid... Let's raid Malteser. Let's raid Mal. Since he's right there, you can't ignore Maltesers. Wobbly camera, yes. It's the problem when you've got the camera on a microphone arm. I hope I spelled this right. I think I've done this before, haven't I? Ah, it's because there's... I always forget that there isn't the A in it. That's always been my biggest issue, my friends. Oh, dearie me. So, I'll be back on Thursday, of course. Expect, obviously, the VOD's up tomorrow. And we'll get all sorts of good stuff going. We've got, well, remainder of Europa League stuff. We've got youth intake, something to happen with that. We've just got more business to attend to. So, yes, I will join you guys on Thursday for that. And obviously, don't forget on Thursday night, I'll talk about this more, of course, is the playoffs. I will see you guys very, very soon. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Hold your gun. Capybara. Let's go say hi to Mal. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.